What's going on, everybody? Just getting the alerts sent out, guys, and then we can get into today. We can get started. What's up? What's up, man? Man, I'm pretty excited for today. Pretty excited for today, man. Do you know, man, if they stream on YouTube for the reveal? Because I never installed like any ad block or anything, and you know how Twitch gets, so I'm interested. I know they do sidebar stuff, so it's not the worst, but I'm just interested to see if you know, they do anything different there. Yeah, they do? I bet. Azor, what's up, Azor? So what the plan is for today, guys, is we're going to go ahead and do some blasting for like 30-40 minutes or something like that, right? To some pits and some other stuff. And we're going to watch PoE2's new reveal stream today, see what's going on there, what they're, you know, kind of cooking up. If we do get any sort of substantial patch notes or anything like that, we might do theorycraft and might look at stuff. We'll see, though. I don't know, because normally they'll have this and then like next week, for example, basically the league would be out. But since they're not releasing to the end of this month, I don't know if they'll wait like a week, 2 weeks to release patch notes, or if they'll just give it to us now and slowly update them. I'm not too sure, so we'll see exactly what happens. But TLDR is play Diablo, watch the PoE2 reveal, and then go from there. That's our plan for today. That is what's in store for today. So with that being said, let's just get in some blasting, because I don't think it starts for like another hour, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, obviously, but I don't think it starts for another hour at minimum. Anything gonna be up? Nothing's up. Also, some new things that I was looking at that might be pretty cool to run, would literally almost double our DPS, is it would require us getting the Zorath. But I was thinking, what if we ran Crown of Lucian on a charm? Now this would get 50% increased damage, right? And it stacks up to 6 times. So obviously this would give us around 90% increased damage. Downside of this obviously is, you know, you're gonna, what do you call it? You're gonna have to run and take a sword off. But I don't know, it might be worse still, low-key. Like, it might be worth low-key. If we can get a good Zorath and a good Scoundrel's Kiss, I think running that should allow us to get a lot more damage. So that's what I kind of want to try. But obviously we need to farm the Zorath. We need to farm a better Scoundrel's Kiss. So a lot of stuff to do, but... sure, Zor. I'm done. I have one, I think. I might have more than one, to be honest. If I can find them. And we'll find them eventually. I have 2 of them, actually. Need to actually get rid of some of this stuff. Hit me up with that invite, Zor. You guys excited, though, for PoE2's reveal today, or what? There you go. Hit me up with that invite, Zort. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo. PRD, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Did they nerf? I thought they were re-enabling Limitless Rage. What they do? Ah, 300 instead of infinitely scaling. Oof, that sucks. What do you guys say in the chat? Oh, okay. You invite me after? I got you. Go run some stuff then. Alright, let's go run some pits. As always, guys, the new build video is out. Exclamation mark build in chat. We'll get you that. You guys, you know, haven't seen that, obviously. Everything's there. The build guide is also updated. Sure, we have to shine on it. There we go. Get all of our stacks back up. I mean, if he has spots, man, I don't know if Azor has a spot, but let me see why not. If he does. Imagine they for PoE 2 today they announced 2 new classes, Shadow and Duelist. That would be insane. I'm actually kind of excited to get back in some PoE at the end of the month, man. It's been too long. It's been too long. Gotta see what they cook, obviously, but I think they're gonna cook. I don't think they're not gonna cook. This area is kind of annoying. It's all like spread out. Bump, bump, bump. Just grab the bubble. Get the damn bubble, brother. Hey, Paragon 230. Nice, chat. Nice. Not lethal. Nice. Like we really need lethal, but still to have it, I guess. We're gonna be able to double dip on this guy. There we go. Pedestal, there we go. One day it'll, let's go, 125. Ha, yeah. just want to see more Lords of the Fallen 2 and Dark Souls 4 stuff. Interesting. I want a real from soft title, not some other live service. It's crazy. All right. You good to go, Zor, or you guys still waiting? Bump, bump, bump. Mm-mm-mm. Alright, all good. I'll just blast some health lines until you're ready. Bump, bump, bump. Do 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 do. You guys gonna play the new PoE 2 class if it is Duelist? Or Shadow? Or do you guys not really care about like one or the other? Like, you know, if it's Duelist, you're not gonna play it type stuff. I honestly think regardless of what it is, we might just play it. I can never get into it. Gotcha. Definitely is way more, like, you know, guess you could say in depth, or more, you know, diversity in that regard. But like, definitely once you get in and you learn it a bit, there's you sort of appreciate how much there is. Bump, 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 bump. Catch me through. Let's go, baby! My boy Ben with the no, not the 11, the 9-month resub, sorry. Much appreciated, Ben. Hell yeah, Ben. How you doing, brother? How you doing, brother? Bump, bump. Song name? I think you do exclamation mark song. Man, can you do exclamation mark song in chat? I think it should pop up. There we go. Alright, go. I guess they're trying to switch one, see what they're doing over there, huh? do. Oh god. When you two combine, it's never safe. Huge. Do you have a planner for this build? I do! Exclamation mark build. We just released a new video and planner out. All that. We have a new mobalytics, everything updated, new video guide, all that good stuff. You forgot what your favorite song is? How's that even possible? Alright, that's the last one then. That's how it's gonna be. Any tips on which item I should prioritize getting? Definitely focus on getting your charm set, your narrow eye charm set for sure. After you get that Eagle Horn, after you get that Azorath, get it on a unique charm. For now. Unless you can obviously farm out a good Azorath, then you could run it as a weapon in place. That would be like the item prioritization that I would do. Like a prior list. One left, I think. Open these guys. Hey, we got this guy to spawn. Nice. He's back, I bet. What is your current crit damage, vulnerable damage, and damage ratio like? I can show you 1 second. He's back, I bet. Hit me with an invite, Azor. Back real quick. Somebody spawning. I'll be switching when I got the new gear for sure. Hell yeah, Marshall. Thank you for the kind words, man. Glad you enjoyed the video. The build's definitely blasting, and like I said, I have some ideas of mine that I want to try, like getting a Zorath weapon and then throwing the Crown of Lucian on a charm, because I think that could give us a Giga Juice damage. So I want to try all that out. Let me turn the music up a little bit, because I feel like it's down a little bit. Because this is where that's at. Let me know if that's too low. Let me show you what I got right now. This is what I'm at for my multipliers and stuff. So my critical damage is at 453% from items in Paragon. Vulnerable damage is at 138%. All damage is 209. Damage with cold is 280. So likely vulnerable damage needs to go up a bit, to be honest with you. Probably should drop some crit damage, try to get more vulnerable damage. But that's what I'm currently sitting at. Says you're not in game, I can't invite you. I don't know, I'll put it up a little bit. Let me know how that sounds. I can't invite you. It says you're not even on. Now you're in, okay. But there you go. The Shade Shadow Shot at the moment, but like you said, it's weird, such broken interactions. So I've been looking for a Penshot variant to switch to. Plus yours is definitely looking higher damage. Yeah, like I said, we're doing around like high end like 6.5 to 7 trillion, low end like 4 to 5 trillion per hit with Shadow Shot, or not Shadow, Penshot, right? and I still see ways of increasing the damage. Like I said, I was testing with Crown of Lucian on a charm, with like a Zorath, and we were hitting like close to 10 trillion or more damage per Penshot hit. And that was without like any good Zorath, right? Just a base whatever one I got with like no good stats, no ancestral. So it's like we definitely can push more damage for sure. And I have some other things I'm thinking of too. So I really want to try to see if we could push crazy. And then a Zorath procs, you know, once a Zorath procs, I mean, we're really doing hundreds of trillions of damage once that procs. So it's like, definitely the damage can get more crazier. So everything's just gonna go up. And then who knows, maybe whenever they do fix the interaction with that stuff, right? We can go back and try clones. Might be significantly, you know, pretty giga juiced, but until that point happens, I think this is definitely like one of the best, if not the best, rogue builds you can play right now. I haven't really seen any other rogue builds hitting this hard. So Crown of Lucian does increase energy cost, but I was testing if we get like 1 to 2 pieces of gear with lucky hit for energy resource gain, we pretty much can sustain. I'll have to look into some, you know, to see exactly, but we're pretty much good enough to sustain with it. Like I said, some stuff still needs to be tested for sure. I don't even have the stuff yet, right? Like I just threw it on and did a dummy test and was like, okay, this looks promising, and then went and swapped back to the old stuff, right, to record some footage. So definitely we'll have to full see when we get the stuff and do like, you know, pit 115, pit 120 test and see. But it looks promising, looks really promising. Yes, there's a build guide, exclamation mark build in chat. Would be the best class if everything actually worked correctly? Well, the thing is, everything works too well, imagine. Nah, there's a lot of exploits though. It is, it's sad, it's sad. I mean, think about how strong it is now, right? And think about how many things are broken or aren't working as 100% intended. Like, not like exploit stuff like Penshot, right? But like, just in general, getting a lot more damage. That's gonna be insane. Because like right now, Zorath, you know, doesn't 100% proc all the time. There's bugs with shadow clones with combo points, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's the stuff that we do now. So like, wait until everything gets fixed. It's gonna be even more damage, you know? But yeah. Hey, 2 mythics. This chest not open? Yes, it doesn't. Dang, Harlequin. What did I get out of those two? I got Shroud of False Death. And then I got another Eldarin, but no greater GAs, so I don't really care. Yeah, pretty dog, pretty dog. Got, let's get out of here. Hi, Ben. I was trying to follow your build, but I'm not sure why Moblitics was missing some of the things you mentioned in your video that came out an hour ago, such as the socialization. I can go look. Let me go look real quick on it. Kinda, I mean, I forgot to put the spec on here, but I'm not really seeing anywhere where it says we can't put a spec. Oh, I see specialization. I'm stupid. Got it. Got it. Got it. It's updated with the right spec now. My bad. We're good to go. Alright, come on. It's over here. Wait, why am I coming back? Wait, what? Why am I back? What? What's going on? What? What died? I'm very confused. Okay. You good? We got it on there though. We got it on there though. Yeah. Yeah. The Tombler spawned? Ah, rip. Well. At least you guys got loot. Fuck it. Better boots? Yeah, sure. We'll do boots. Yeah, I still have a point I can put in. Did we shot at a gift, actually? We did a shot at a gift. Anything better? Dex life? Nah, nothing better. GA boots. I mean, GA boots with Dex. Sure, keep. And then, do we care about these? I'll keep them for now, but I don't think there's actually anything that good in them. Alright. Coming. Let me know when you guys are ready for another round. So we eventually want to get over to 2 exploit, because that's a lot of damage we're missing, right? But, I mean, that's a few more points we need. I don't really know if there's anything we can take out. Maybe, right? But... I guess for now I'll just put it there and just keep going over. Keep it like that for now. 3GA Ring of Starless, holy sheesh. What's up, E-Rock? How you doing, brother? Yeah, right. Azor, how do you want to do rotation, by the way? Like, I don't know what order you want people to go in, right? Because I have 2 of them, right? So, like, I don't know if it's like whoever started is, you know, gonna like finish theirs and then X person will go next, or how you want to do it. Oh, you only had one? It's all good. It's all good. I mean, is anybody next that has one? I mean, I can go next. You have 0? Wow, man, you're a leecher, man. You're a leecher. Not much E-Rock, grinding out Diablo, you know me. Putting out stuff, having fun. While we wait for PoE 2, you know what I'm saying? We'll see what's going on at the end of the month. You know, see what's going on for the League, I should say, today. And we're going to go from there. Oh, you weren't offering to do a rotation run? Oh, you're just being Mr. Nice Guy? Drop should be enabled, yeah. Drop should be on when we flip over. I mean, I can run 1. I have 2 of them. And I can make actually, I think 2 more of them. I'll do 1 more for you guys. Because I'm just so nice. I'm just so nice. What am I trying to get for a chat? Ring, I guess. More jewelry. You guys ready? Alright, let's go, boys. Okay. Okay, done. This music is interesting. still going on? No, it's not. Okay. Bump, 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 bump. Yeah, right, Epic. What's up, by the way, dude? You excited for today, man? What's up? Big reveal today. Big reveal. It's either going to go down in the greatest leagues ever, or it's going to go down in the greatest disappointments ever. There's no in between. You know what I just remembered? I could kind of cuck this on this run, I'll be honest with the chat. I don't have on Blue Goblins. Or Pranksters. Forgot I flipped it over for Legendary Armaments, whatever, to be able to get Mythic runs. It's unfortunate. It's whatever. It's not like I'm hurting anybody but my own. Hoping for the best, preparing for the worst. Facts. I mean, honestly, I have very high hopes that it's going to be godly. Is that already? No, you blame the Sork build? Broken Sork build? I got a GA Doombringer. Max life disgusting. That sucks. Nice. These guys got some. Alright, let us see if we can get another Zorath. Hey, we did. GA Zorath with life. But like, it's so bad, chat. Like, what am I listening to, by the way? You guys about to get me banned off Twitch. I see an eagle horn. Nah, nothing good. I don't know what we want to do with these mythics, but I'm gonna throw them in here for now. I think it's Zora. Alright. I low-key need to do, what do you call it, runs? Huss runs. The, Betrayer Huss runs. Belial's Forge. Low-key, I need to get a group for this. Run these. Yeah, no problem. No problem, Zora. Campo, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. How do you get the mythic ones? The mythic ones can either drop from doing, like, war plan rewards, right? It'll tell you exactly, though. Oh, maybe it doesn't tell you. But you can get it from, like, war plan rewards, sometimes, wisp caches, but majority of the time you're going to get them from just kind of upgrading your legendary ones, right? Like these ones, into your mythics. Which, if you have the tree, you can just run Undercity for a chance of getting them on the tree. Where's it at? This side, right here, going down in the middle. So, like, this basically makes it to where these can drop, you know, going throughout, like, Sanctuary while you're doing other stuff, you know, running pits, no matter what. Whatever you're doing, this can drop, right? And then you can combine them for the ancestral ones. Boom, we're only 2 off another mythic. I have a MOBA planner, and then I also have a YouTube video out for it. Exclamation mark build will give you the YouTube video, and then exclamation mark MOBA will give you the Mobalytics guide. So waiting for that to get moving forward. Got you, Epic. Well, I'm hoping everything comes back, dude. And you know what I'm saying? You blasted that shit out of the water, brother. Alright, let us a Zorath. Where do we get a Zorath from, boys? A Zorath. We get it from Bardic. Where do we get this from? Bardic. Who the hell's Bardic? Is that Infernal Hordes? Is that the dude at the end? Is that where you get his Zorath from? Do we got to do Infernal Hordes chat? Does anybody know? Yeah, I guess it's Infernal Hordes, huh? Alright, we're gonna do some Hordes. I could do Belial, but the issue is I don't have, I want to get a group for Belial. I wouldn't want to run it just solo dolo. I mean, the other thing is we could try Mephisto. Could try T10 Mephisto. I haven't killed him yet. How much time do we have? I mean, we'll see how it is. We don't have that much time to learn mechanics. We'll see how annoying it is. I don't know how annoying Belial's gonna, or Mephisto's gonna be. What's up, Ajax? Could do Belial, but I kind of want to wait for a group to do Belial to have the increased drop chance. I was on PoE2 earlier and got extremely lucky. Stumbled upon 2 fracture orbs and some decent items. 300 divs in 1 hour is pretty good for me anyway. I mean, that's still really good, even in like Gigajuice blaster terms. Nothing, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Ajax, I'm hoping they hit it out of the park. Loki, it's about, what, a half hour? Basically a half hour until we see what's going on. So, here's the hoping. And yes, I did turn all dialogue down. Oh, I forgot we just gotta dash around this. Damn, okay. Then we have to, do you go outer? I think you go outer on that, right? I guess you go outer on that. I don't think I ever got to the. Wait, what? How's this attack? Just got Eagle Horn and running the starter Penshot build now. Hell yeah, man. Definitely, Eagle Horn is a huge power boost, so you're gonna definitely feel that, man. Energy management? If you have to, go Dark Shroud with energy management for now, on there. If that isn't good enough, try to get some lucky hit chance for energy. To get attack speed, try to get more ferocity stacks. If you have the legendary aspect to throw on to like your necklace or something like that, throw that on for more ferocity stacks. Alright. Okay, we need to make sure that we're playing out of here first. Yeah. His attacks hurt so much, even for like me being giga tanky with like 1,000,000 toughness. At least I think I have 1,000,000 toughness. Yeah, basically 1,000,000 toughness is absurd. Just dude's literally harder than than Pit 120 bosses. Oh, we gotta do this thing again. Yeah, 3 phases annoying. Yeah, like you pretty much just have to dodge all of his attacks or else you lose. I'm surprised I haven't hotfixed this yet. Like, you really can't skip this. It's just wild, right? Like, we do the damage. It's just, I don't know, his mechanics or attacks enough to dodge him all without getting hit. Which is annoying. Okay. Did you guys see the quote-unquote leaked sword confirmation from like Japan or something that they were saying? I know somebody posted it in Discord. I think it might have been Ajax, but I don't know. It looked kind of bait though. Bro, like, what am I supposed to? I'm like humping the wall. I'll try one last time. Does anybody else feel like the, what do you call it sometimes is kind of cucked? Oh, you didn't post anything? Okay, who posted it then? It was somebody in the Discord. Let me go back and look. Oh, it was Joker. That's who posted it, Joker. Shade charms? What do you mean by shade charms? Stealth? You can use them, but for my build, it wouldn't really work because we're combo pointing, so using the shade charms or what you, like the stealth set, just say, has zero sort of synergy with combo points. Because then you would have to manually combo point, you know, basic attack, and that just is annoying to do. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. I thought I dodged him, like I literally dodged it, but it like got me stuck in a corner, and then I tried to like, I don't know, it's been happening lately, like where I'll dash, and dash will glitch me into like a hitbox to where I can't move after for like 2 seconds. I don't know why that's the case. Yeah. Okay, I gotta dodge. I cannot do anything but dodge that phase. But this guy's attacks are just giga blasted OD, bruh. Like, they were like, let's just make the boss's attack one-shot you no matter what, so this way you're forced to learn the mechanics. Let's get that set all the way back up. There we go. Do. How many of you guys in here are gonna be watching the PoE 2 reveal stream for the new league? I can agree with that. The telegraphs are definitely It's like they made a Dark Souls boss, but didn't do anything to Dark Souls telegraph to like make you be able to learn to know when they're gonna do like the gigantic attacks and stuff like that. Well, that's toxic. I mean, it seems like that, Marshall. From what I can see of PoE 2, what everybody's saying, and I mean, they said themselves that this is their biggest expansion they've ever released. I think they said in like PoE history, so we'll see exactly what happens. You know, see what happens today. I mean, we got like 20 minutes basically, and we'll know exactly what they're cooking up. I'm hoping something crazy, man. I'm hoping something crazy we can grind out. That's a hit. Does he do him right off a rip? So we gotta stay at the edge for sure. Okay. And then we just dodge. Alright, I don't know what to do against that one. I think he's dead. What am I supposed to do to that one? The fudge? What the hell was that? Am I supposed to use my skills to get out of there? What the fuck? What do you mean run? I got sucked, insta-killed in half a second. There isn't, like, how am I supposed to react to that? Run away from what? There was nothing there. The vortex pulled me into the center and I'm dead. Nah. I don't know about this, boss. I don't know. You literally can't even get touched by those things, you're just dead. Alright. Do. Just don't die. It's crazy. I hate you guys. I hate you guys so much. Yeah, I got unstoppable on now. I mean, I swapped up some stuff. I learned, man. I learned. All right, just dodge this attack. Maybe we can do a few hits. All right, just dodge. Dodge the attacks. Okay. Okay. This is this one. Oh, like we can't do anything. There we go. All right. Bottom right corner sees the dodge touch stage. Okay. Well, we'll see. Might only have a few attempts left at this guy, to be honest. We're like 15 minutes out. Okay, is he gonna do the hand shit? Yep, okay. Okay, so this phase, again, you guys said I'm gonna get sucked in and die or something. Okay. 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 Is there another phase, another attack? I don't think so. I think he's dead, right? I'm scared, chat. Okay, we're good. He wasn't hard, chat. He was so easy. I don't know how you guys took long on him. Got a mythic, that was it. What do we get? A Doombringer. Ugh, bro, so many Doombringers. Okay. Yeah, it was so easy. So easy. How do you get Heartseeker to shoot with pen? You need to have the unique charms, or not unique charm, but the charm set Narrow Eye. You need to have this charm set right here. Narrow Eye set. This will make it to where all of our basic attacks were cast with our marksman skills. What is this one? Capstone rewards. Complete 10 of the following objectives or challenges to prove all of those who've doubted you. Okay. Got you. Well, we got a cache and shit now we can open. What's some of the cosmetics? I did not see that, no. Alright, chat, we gonna get anything good out of this, you think? Let's open these two first. Oh my goodness, the game lagged hard. Alright, so we can get that set charm. We got a... I mean, we'll keep it. It's a good crossbow, but like, I don't know if we're ever gonna use a crossbow though. Especially just base crossbow. I don't know. We'll keep it though. Keep you. Don't care about anything else. Don't need you to. Can grab that. Okay. I just picked up Penshot build last night and watched your video. Your build is different than max rolls, so I didn't learn about the exploit until minutes ago. Yeah, there's a Penshot exploit. I don't think the max rolls is using that, but I don't know exactly what they're gonna do. They're obviously hotfixing it soon. I don't think they're gonna allow it to go, you know, unfixed for the rest of the season when people are doing, you know, pit 150s in like a minute or two. I don't think they is gonna, you know, leave that alone. So I don't know what they're doing the shadow shot. We'll see, but my version is like, you know, completely different. Doesn't even use any of the stuff that is quote unquote X like bugged. So there's no worries about anything being nerfed. All right, we got to the reliquary. Where do we go there? Here? Oh, I see. I see. So these are the free ones. This is cool. Cosmetic sword. Can we get this one? Oh, we can get this one. Yeah, the other one. That's cool. PoE 2? Whenever they start. Alright. And these are all the expensive ones. Anything good in here? Town portal. I mean, the portal's not the worst. Eh, eh. That's a cool two-handed mace. Eh. That's cool. And I really hate the bows and stuff. I think honestly it's probably the best one, to be honest, and it's free. I'm down. Is the gear basically the same for the Ballista Switch? Pretty much. I mean, some things are a little bit different, I guess, but pretty much the same, like, same stuff, what you're looking for, besides different aspects and stuff, right, on the legendary gear. If you're doing, like, Shadow Shot. We're trying to swap over. Alright. Can we go... I think we have the... Well, actually, we have dual daggers, so we're not going to be able to do that. Yeah, if we swap over to swords, we could. This one I think is a sword, yeah. Can equip that. This one, sadly, we don't have any cool variants for. Nothing glowy, chat. Nothing glowy. That's cool, but it's cool, but yeah. Just we'll have it. What chat? What's the best one we think? Probably that. Bow, nothing good on bows, man. I swear bows are just so starved for good cosmetics. That one isn't the worst. That one isn't the worst. All the rest of them suck though. Not even gonna lie. The rest of them suck. The skill rotation, it's basically Forceful Arrow until we get max Vengeance stacks. I pop one Heartseeker, so this way all of our pen shots will be popping Heartseeker whenever we use it. Then you pretty much just Cold Imbue, spam Penetrating Shot, and then just use your mobility skills, you know, to get around. Then just keep your Cold Imbue up, and then whenever your Heartseeker goes off cooldown, just pop that. And that's pretty much it. You noticed last night the boss would randomly just die at half health? Yep, that was the exploit bug. Yeah, I might do that too, Demon Eye, to be honest. Cosmetics, you know. Alright, well, we have 9 minutes left. Are they live right now, chat? I feel like they should be. They might be live on Twitch. I don't know if they're live on anything else, though. Yeah, they're live on Twitch. They're not live on YouTube. That's so unfortunate. Can you kill bosses on T12 with this build? Yes. In the showcase, I specifically killed a T12 boss for you. I killed Lord Zur. I killed him in like 9 seconds or something, 8 seconds with this build. How do you get the ferocity aspect? I've gone through hundreds of legendaries. There's no like way to target farm them, sadly. It's just all RNG, whether you'll get it or not. They removed like running dungeons for aspects, so you just gotta pray you hit it, to be honest with you, dude. There's no other way of getting it. What do we get? Really? Really? Alright, chat, here we go with our Resplendent Cash. With our Resplendent Spark. Because we got some keys. There's only 2 set charms left here, right? Did get an Ancestral Bow. Oh, Cassia's Grace. I need to figure out which ones I want, so let's see real quick. This, I don't care about. Don't care about. Don't care about. You know, I think I'm gonna save these, because, like, I don't know if we'll be, we might, you know, use the ancestral ones at least. The other ones I don't care about, as long as they're not ancestral. Nothing else should matter here. I have Doombringer. Let's throw Doombringer in on here. There we go. Gotcha. 5 minutes. All right, we're gonna flip over, I think, chat to the stream. We're gonna watch it. Okay, they're live. I got some. Flip over. Let me go ahead and get a sound real quick. Everybody on YouTube and stuff, we're gonna be watching the PoE2 new league reveal. And seeing what Path of Exile is doing. And then yeah, we'll be probably back on Diablo after that grinding. I just want to see what just want to see what they're doing. Is all. We'll be back on Diablo directly after this. Unless you know, they release like patch notes or something crazy. We'll take a look at that, but want to take a look and see what's going on here. Let me go ahead and throw some game sound over for us, and then I'm gonna stop music real quick. Here's the issue, trying to find where it's at. I think this is it. I think this is it. Put us up to 15%. I think you guys can hear this. Let us know if it's you know, good, bad, ugly. Right now I'm able to do pit 120s with our current pen build. And I have some ways potentially with some charms, unique charms that I want to try, and some other uniques and stuff that I think we could push for like 125, maybe 130. But right now we're doing 120s. All right, more. All right, 20. All right, we'll go up. I can't. Okay. No, this is 126. Let me know how this sounds. Yeah, just let me know louder or, like, you know, lower when they start talking. You guys excited, Chad? You excited? If they reveal 2 classes, chat, you're gonna have to get a new pair of pants, that's all I'm saying. Alright. Drop should be on as well, chat, for Path of Exile 2, by the way. If you guys are watching, you can go get, I believe, a hideout decoration. If you watch, you guys should have it enabled. I don't know if anybody... I don't know. They have them on right now? They might not come on until literally, like, a minute from now, you know, like 4 p.m. East or whatever. Or like 4:01 or something they might not enable. Let me just make sure that, you know, we're not bugging here. Let me just go real quick to a different stream and then look. Yeah, I don't think drop's enabled until then. Okay. It's a bug. The 150 tower run is a bug. People are using an exploit with something with the shadow shot version and shades. And there's like a thing where once the shades hit an enemy like an X amount of times or something while stealth, like if you go into stealth and do it, they basically just die. So yeah, it's a bug like exploit. That's not real. All right, here we go. Again, sorry for the side ads and stuff. I totally forgot to get an ad blocker installed, and they're not streaming on YouTube, so unfortunately we're gonna have to deal with this a little bit. Apologize. Here we go, chat.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers.
Let me know if you need to be higher or lower, chat.
Welcome to GGG Live.
Or if the volume's good.
We have a huge amount of stuff to share today, so it's going to be a good one. Twitch drops are enabled on today's live stream,
disable
so
stuff.
you'll be able to claim
Let's go,
the
baby!
font hideout decoration by following the instructions below. Okay, so with that out of the way, time to roll the trailer for Path of Exile 2: Return of the Ancients.
All right, here we go.
Those in darkness, who once lay dormant,
Let me know how that is.
now return.
Okay, so we've seen this. This is nothing new.
We who came before.
Alright, hold on. I'm gonna do that to get better quality.
Behold, the first edict.
Dang! New endgame quests, the origins of divinity. Okay, those look cool. So we were right, that's all endgame content. 30 new endgame areas, okay. We like that, we like that. New Arbiter Pinnacle boss, okay. Rite of the Nemesis, new endgame. Ritual reworked, okay, so we've seen that. With the teasers, okay, that was Ritual. That wasn't Delve. Okay. New endgame quest, Waking the Dreamer. This is Breach. Genesis Tree! Nah, they were right. Nah, we're gonna... It's gonna take our life over. Oh my goodness, side ads. Fuck you!
You are completely alone.
I blame men for not giving me a ad blocker. Okay, Ruins of Aldor. Remnant. Oh wait, this is Harbinger? And this is Calgorian. 25 new skills? What the fuck? Nah, hit us with a new class. Hit us with a new class. Don't be like this.
Hunt like it's your last.
Continue the search. See what you can find.
Atlas classes? What?
Now see how your story ends.
New bosses and pinnacles? That's insane. New Atlas passive tree? Oh, that looks amazing. New crafting systems. Okay. Spirit Walker Ascendancy. Okay, we've seen that. Arcane Archers coming up. We know that. We tuned in, you filming? Martial Artist Ascendancy? Oh, that was cool. Damn. Wait, no Arcane Archer? Nah, we got blue ball, chat. Nah. I'm sad.
To face us is to face oblivion.
Okay, so no new classes. That sucks. No new Ranger class Ascendancy. That kind of also sucks, which I'm surprised. I thought they were going to do the remaining Ascendancy classes for like all existing classes.
So as
Everything
you can
else
see,
was great though.
There's just so much going on in Return of the Ancients, it's hard for even us to keep track of it all. Now, we promised that this one was going to revamp the endgame, and I'm very excited to talk about it.
Yeah.
But first, we've got to talk about the League. So to do that, I'm going to hand things over to Mark.
Interesting.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. Now, for those of you who are new to Path of Exile, each time we release an update, we also release a new league. Not only do we have a new economy, but we also introduce new content through the campaign, which gives you a fresh play experience right from the start of the game, as well as new mechanics, storylines, and in-game bosses. In the Runes of Eldur League, you will encounter a man being attacked by the undead in Clearfell. After saving him, he introduces himself as Pharaoh.
I mean, everything was
a young
great.
blacksmith,
Oh,
trying to bring
okay.
back the ancient art of
it just
Ezomite
kind of
runesmithing.
sucks that there's
He has been collating his discoveries in
no
a
new
tome,
class. It's like
and is
the only
keen to
thing,
show
so
you
oof.
how runesmithing works.
everything else is amazing.
By
though.
inscribing symbols on these ancient Ezomite remnants, you can create all manner of old magics. Unfortunately, on doing so, the corpses of the nearby undead are revived and infused with some of the latent power, making for a difficult fight.
Okay.
After defeating these monsters, Pharaoh realizes that runesmithing is a dangerous business, and he is going to need the help of someone a little more martially inclined to discover these secrets. He lends you his tome and asks that you note down anything you discover when you return to him.
I mean, there's new Atlas classes, so maybe that's something? I don't know.
In each area in the Runes of Eldur League, you will find a remnant, and as you approach it, you will notice that some symbols are already present, and some are waiting for you to fill them in. Depending on which symbols are already present, you will have different options for which items you can create using this magic. For example, if you combine Tempest and Lightning, you can create an Orb of Augmentation.
Interesting.
But be careful. The symbols used to craft the items also empower the monsters around the remnant, who will be revived as undead to fight again with different properties depending on what runes you used. So, If you use a fire rune in your recipe, the monsters will be empowered with fire.
Makes sense.
Or if you use a moon
Works.
rune, lunar beams will rain down as you fight the monsters.
Uh-oh.
After the fight, break the remnant to receive the item you crafted. As you get higher level, you will start to find remnants with more slots for more runes, allowing you to craft rarer items. As the number of slots increases though, more waves of monsters will be added, with each wave being empowered by more and more of the runes.
Interesting.
And this can get pretty dicey, because some of the runes can have powerful effects.
I would assume you can get like some crazy stuff out of there, you know, like divine orbs and stuff. And who knows what else?
Like the Oath rune, which will cause one monster to be nominated as a leader, spawning waves of minions. The leader itself will be invincible, but killing its minions will deal damage to it. Some recipes can get pretty large, requiring 6, 7,
Jesus.
or even 8 runes. But don't worry, you won't have to remember them. Pharaoh's runecrafting book will record all the options, allowing you to simply pick which one you want to craft, given the existing runes that are already on the remnant.
That's good.
To expand your knowledge and to allow you to craft more items, Pharaoh has asked that you keep an eye out for signs of runic magic around Rayclast. He wants to document anything you find in order to rediscover the secrets of Ezomite runesmiths of old. The first of these can be found in Ogham,
Interesting.
and reveals to you an ancient secret,
Is it
buried
just-
deep underground.
I wonder if it's just currency you can get out of this, or...
The runic magic which the Ezomites believe to be their own is actually of
Interesting.
Kalguran origin. Thousands of years ago, the Kalgurans came to Rayclast to find sources of Verisium, a metal on which engraved runes allow control over reality. Pharaoh is determined to learn these ancient ways and gain mastery over them. If you can bring him more Verisium, he'll be able to use it to smith power into any armor, granting you Runic Ward, the power harnessed by the Kalgurans since ancient times.
Runic Ward. Wait. Word from
Runic
PoE
Ward
1?
is a new resource that protects you from death. Should you run out of life, your Runic Ward will kick in, sustaining your body until your life can return.
What?
It effectively acts as an extra life pool. Of course, should you take enough damage to run out of that, you will still die. Every single piece of armor in the game can be upgraded this way, even uniques. Some are just a strict upgrade, giving Runic Ward with no downside.
Interesting.
Others are more extreme, sacrificing defenses to get a much larger amount of Runic Ward. There are even some that add new modifiers to uniques entirely, making them much more viable for higher level play.
Interesting.
But the Kalgurans use Runic Ward for more than just a defense. It can
Yep.
also be used to power many
Okay.
other magics. Instead of using gems created from
Bro, what is going on with the
corruption,
stream right now?
the Kalgurans used runes of power and fueled them with Runic Ward. Many of the options available from Remnant crafting are new types of Kalguran skills that exclusively spend Runic Ward to wreak havoc. An example is Triskelion Cascade. Using
Please
it
be new
will cause
bow
your
skills.
next
Please be
spell
new
to
bow
be
skills.
triggered multiple times in a Triskelion pattern. You can use it with skills like Ice Nova that you cast from yourself,
Runic Ward
or
build,
with
log
something
in,
you
both day
target at a
one?
distance, like Comet. There are also skills to modify existing effects using runic
Frost
magic,
Flame Nova? What
like
the fuck?
Frost Flame Nova.
That was dope.
Using this skill on a pack of burning enemies will transform the Ignite into Frostfire, both burning them and building up freeze at the same time.
That's cool.
You have basic buffs like Hollow Shell that guards all nearby allies, to more complicated mechanics like the Mark of Repulsion that creates a mark capable of pushing away all nearby enemies. Instead of spending mana, like skill gems do, all these skills cost Runic Ward, and unlike gems, they don't have a color.
Okay.
This means that they don't care about attribute requirements, or what kind of weapon you use. These skills are designed to be used on any class, and so often interact with mechanics that apply across many characters. By combining different runes together, the Kalgurans were able to support their runic abilities, and you can as well. There is also a set of runic supports that can be combined with regular skill gems in interesting ways. Concussive Runes allows you to add these concussive shockwaves to any skill that stuns.
Interesting.
While Runic Infusion lets you spend ward to directly empower the damage on any skill. Now,
that's really
there
good.
are other quests during the campaign too that unlock even more interesting crafting methods. Buried deep in the jungle in Act 3, you can find the Mystic Refuge, containing even more secrets for Pharaoh to learn from. Using this knowledge, he gains the ability to reforge unique weapons. With this technique, many low-level unique weapons can be upgraded to do significantly more damage. Now, we've been able to take a bunch of uniques that had interesting modifiers, but were not in-game viable, and give them a bit of a boost to get there. And it's not just low-level uniques. All Kalguran uniques are able to be runeforged this way too, and they can do some pretty interesting things. Like Searle's Grit, a new unique, which when runeforged can get one of several different outcomes.
Okay.
Now, there is still so much more that you can craft with remnants. There are also 100 new runes, as well as many other new crafting currencies. This is the runes of Eldur after all, and some of these runes have quite powerful effects. For example, this elemental conversion rune will convert all the existing mods on a non-unique weapon from one element to another. Using it, you could combine a weapon with all 3 elemental damage mods into a single element, making a weapon with massive amounts of cold damage.
Holy shit.
There is also a rune that lets you destroy your rune sockets
That's
to
huge.
turn them into a dual socket on your item.
Okay.
And there are even crafting meta runes that can unlock new types of mods when used with regular crafting. For example, this Rune of Chronomancy will unlock a set of time-related mods to be crafted on your boots.
Bro, these side ads are crazy.
Once
big,
placed
man.
inside, use regular crafting orbs to attempt to get new mods like cooldown speed or increased skill effectuation. You can also create a new type of currency called alloys. Using regular metals alloyed with verisium, new modifiers not normally available can be directly crafted onto your items.
Interesting.
Using imbued alloy could improve your ailment damage, for example. There are honestly so many options here that unlock all sorts of crazy crafting projects. So I think people will be experimenting with these for a long time. Once you get to King's March in Act 4, Pharaoh finally meets Danig, a real Kalguran runesmith. And riddled with excitement, he wants to learn how to merge modern Kalguran techniques
That's the nerve
with
there,
the
right?
ancient knowledge that he has found. From here on, Pharaoh joins in the Kalguran expeditions that Danig has been leading. With the ancient knowledge that Pharaoh brings to the table, the Kalguran expeditions that Danig has been going on will change significantly. For those of you who haven't played it, the Expedition League mechanic involves carefully placing explosives, uncovering the buried dead, and recovering verisium from them. By choosing where to place the explosives, you can choose which kind of challenges you would like to face, or rewards you would like to claim. But unlike before, expeditions now contain the remnants from Runes of Eldur, allowing you to do some specific crafts along the way using the new League crafting mechanic.
Interesting.
One very important difference from the simple remnant encounters, though, is that the empowerments that the remnants grant apply to every monster down the explosive line for the rest of the encounter, stacking together. This can lead to some pretty extreme situations. If you stack too many remnants, you might be in for a fight beyond your abilities, but the rewards can be very worth it. Each mod on the monster is improving the items that they can drop. Once you get to the endgame, you will find that the Atlas has changed substantially. To the south, you will now find the coastline of Rayclast, with the ocean beyond. Kingsmarch has not fared well after the Cataclysm, and lays in ruins.
Not random
Rog's
anymore?
shop has been destroyed, but he is much more concerned about
Wisdom
his wife,
scrolls, too.
Gwennon. He would like to launch an expedition deep into the ocean to find her. And this begins a new major mechanic for expedition, exploring the ocean.
Sailing?
Previously, a logbook was a single encounter. Now, using a logbook, you can send ships to explore an area of the ocean to the southeast, uncovering a range of islands to begin your search for Gwennon. You can hop from island to island, doing many new encounters. There are islands with expeditions, grand expeditions, new bosses, and all sorts of other unique things to find.
Okay.
Eventually, you will find the island that Gwennon has been holed up on. It turns out that she has found the tomb of an ancient Kalguran, Medved. While she appreciates you coming to her rescue, she is still keen to blow open the doors of the vault and take whatever you can find inside. It's just a shame that Medved isn't as dead as you previously assumed. Now, after you have defeated Medved, you will find another
Okay,
logbook.
7 mil HP.
And this time you can use it to choose
Standard.
which direction you want to explore. The ocean is vast and contains a huge number of new islands to find. With each logbook, you can explore
always
one
do that.
sector and you can go as deep as you like.
Yeah, they gotta make him look juiced with that
There
ZDPS
are all
build.
sorts of interesting objects to uncover and dungeons to explore. Many of the islands have expeditions with totally new mechanics. So for example, here is a volcanic island with voltaxic sulfite. Blowing up the sulfite will unleash extra waves of enemies.
Man.
But there is also this wall with a suspicious light coming from behind it. On blowing it open, a giant ogre comes out,
Oh my
and he is
goodness.
determined to eat as much sulfite as possible. The more sulfite mounds that you have blown up, the more empowered and the more rewarding he will become. These islands contain all sorts of little secrets that you can find and blow up. Free trapped wisps, blow open root doors, even raise ancient precursor technology. And of course, more bosses. There are more and further vaults to blow up, and one of them in particular is pretty important. The Tomb of Uhtred, the Star Drinker. Uhtred was responsible for calling down the meteors of Elysium, which the Kalgurans used to power their ancient magic. And upon defeating him, he calls down a truly gigantic one into the ocean nearby.
Okay, what does
On
this do?
visiting it, you find that it is shrouded by a strange energy emanating from the Verisium core of the meteor within. There is something growing in there, and it can't be anything good. In order to gain entry, Danik suggests that the Triskelion Flame, an ancient Kalguran artifact that can absorb and cancel the effects of Verisium magic,
I'll assume
could
that's-
be used to enter.
I'll assume that's the
But
new
to
pinnacle
find
boss
it,
there.
you will need to
or something.
locate the Tomb of Olroth, leader of the Knights of the Sun. Defeat him and gain access to whatever eldritch nightmare is growing inside.
You know they're not going to show the thing in the meteor. They're going to cut away from it.
We're not going to spoil the
Yep.
boss, but one thing you should know is that the vericium that makes up the core of the meteor is of a quality that has not been available for millennia.
What is this? Like Godzilla?
Bringing this to Pharaoh and Danig should allow them to forge some objects of power, the creation of which has been lost to time. So that's the League, and there is a lot going on. To sum all that up, there is a new encounter with over 30 new monster types and over 30 new rune modifiers to enhance them. You can create more than 100 new runes to craft your gear, as well as dozens of other new currency items.
That's cool.
And there are new quests added to the campaign to unlock even more new crafting options. Rune forging armors, upgrading uniques, dozens of new Kalguran skills and supports,
That's what I'm most excited for, the new skills and shit.
tons of new islands to discover by exploring the ocean, 5 new bosses, including a new pinnacle boss, and a bunch of new uniques to top it off.
That was cool.
But there is still a ton more to come. It's time to talk about the massive changes to the Endgame.
Okay,
But for
lock
that,
in, lock in.
I'll hand it back to Jonathan.
Now, as
The
Mark
set
hinted at
charms?
before,
Just try to go
in-game
for
Atlas is
plus
very
level
different
to
now,
marksman
and
skills.
the ocean to the south is the least of the changes. The entire area around
Well,
your
I tried to
starting
do on
location
the
is now
thing.
teeming with new quest
charts.
lines and things to discover. Will you investigate the strange forest to the west? The cracks in the earth to the east? Or perhaps visit the ruins of a Val city in the north? The Atlas now has fixed points of interest at specific locations, giving you specific objectives that are easy to find. Like before though, no matter which objective you choose, going to towers to see what's out there is always a good idea. The first time you do that though, something new happens. The earth shakes, and a gigantic fortress rises from the earth. A remnant of the ancient precursor civilization. The cataclysm of the beast has caused an ancient protocol to be invoked. Should corruption ever take hold to this degree, the world must be scoured and purged of corruption. You will need to make your way into the fortress and activate the gates. Gain the keys to reach these ancient precursor weapons and disarm them. But this will be no easy task. The fortress has many areas to explore and many new things to find. You will power up ancient machines,
Uh-oh, not
fight new and
waterways
deadly
again.
foes,
Every time I see one of those things.
discover many
waterways.
new areas, and uncover some dark secrets.
Okay,
Now, the
okay.
Fortress is the first of the new full endgame storylines that we're adding in 050, and there's a lot going on with it. But not only that, it has some pretty cool new mechanics as well. The areas inside the Fortress are special. Many of them have new mechanics or rewards that they grant. Like this map, where all the rares are contained in essence crystals.
Interesting.
Or this one, which replaces all monster packs in the area with strongboxes.
Strongbox farm, maybe it's finally good.
Or this one, which spawns an Asmeri spirit that always moves on from a rare after you kill it, allowing you to chase it through the entire map. Now, just like the normal areas of the Atlas, you'll need to fight the map boss of each area to complete the map. But unlike a normal map, the ones in the fortress
got cooked.
each contain precursor nodes after the boss, and activating these nodes will give you points for the new and improved Atlas passive tree.
Ooh. Show us some
Now, we
nodes.
had an Atlas passive tree before, but it was one of the areas of the endgame that just wasn't up to scratch. The Atlas tree now works quite a lot differently.
Reveal
We've
radius?
significantly
Bruh.
upgraded the kind of mechanics that you can find on the Atlas tree. Like this one, that gives a chance to make rogue exiles you fight retreat from combat and move to an adjacent map. Before you fight them again, they'll upgrade their gear and come back with a grudge this time.
Yeah, they definitely are. Definitely sharing a lot of Whirling Assault.
There are also a lot of nodes that combine mechanics together in new ways, like this one, which lets Asmeri spirits possess strongboxes. All the regular monsters that come out of them are touched by the spirit, and the rares are all possessed, giving you some incredible loot potential.
Listen, there's still copium that they bring in the last Ranger ascendancy, you know? Like they did with the Sork one in 0.4.
You get points from every single area you complete in the fortress, and unlike before, that means you can allocate the entire Atlas tree.
What?
Yes, this whole tree can be yours. This change is pretty important, since it allows us to be able to create many types of bonuses that we wouldn't have been able to create before. Like this one, which gives a chance for cities to be invaded by another faction, and can even allow it to contain 2 faction leaders, allowing you to get 2 crisis fragments. If we'd done this kind of thing in the old tree, we would have wanted to spec into it before running a city map, then unspec out of it before running anything else. With full allocation, we can have cool bonuses like these. Now obviously we still want to make sure that you have choices that define your in-game Atlas build. So many nodes in the Atlas tree are now multi-choice. Everyone will get the node, but which bonus you choose to use is up to you.
I don't know if I like that. That
Do you
just
want
seems...
your powerful boss maps to contain more essences,
I don't
summoning
know.
circles, or rogue exiles? But there's also nodes that contain more unusual things. So for example, on this node you can choose. Do you want to give a chance for shrines to instead be given to the map boss
I'm
in the
gonna have to
area,
play with it to
making them
know.
more challenging but dropping special loot? Or would you rather give a chance to be given a shrine buff before entering boss arenas, making for an easier fight?
Well, as long as the choices, like, there needs to be
Now,
choices
I
that
could
matter.
totally
And
nerd out about cool stuff in the tree all day, but we should probably get back to the fortress.
like being able to
Now,
get everything.
One of the really important
Is,
things
you know,
we wanted
crazy?
to do was make it so that all the boss fights in the endgame are now accessible with a quest line. That means that to fight the Arbiter of Ash for the first time, you don't need to get lucky by finding keys. They will be in fixed locations and there's a quest to get them. But the Arbiter of Ash is no longer the pinnacle of Path of Exile 2. For that, you'll need to travel into the very center of the fortress.
Right, man?
An incredible challenge awaits you should you choose to go there.
The new Pinnacle boss?
After the storyline, you still unlock keys for pinnacle bosses in the usual way, exploring the world and finding the keys required to get to them. But we have added a lot more interesting things to find out there as well. There are now all sorts of mechanics that can spawn on maps in the wilderness. For example, some maps might spawn as a rogue exile hunting ground, containing multiple rogue exiles who are there to hunt rare beasts. You might come upon them in the middle of a fight and be able to take out both of them. Or a map of champions that makes all the natural inhabitants of the area into magic monsters.
Interesting.
Or this one that causes all shrines in the area to release as merry spirits when used. Once you have explored and found your keys, you can return to fight the Pinnacle in the fortress again. But this version of him will be harder, and not only that, he will have new unique rewards as well. Each time you fight him, you get the ability to activate one section of the fortress, and any maps that you didn't finish there will be automatically completed, giving you all the Atlas points. So if you're the type of player who doesn't want to explore the fortress, and instead just race out into the infinite Atlas, you still have a way to get all those points. So that's the Origins of Divinity storyline. It's a huge amount of new content, with a ton of new areas, 5 new bosses, including a pinnacle, with a bunch of new unique items. But not only that, it also completely revamps the Atlas tree, and includes a ton of new map mechanics that you can find both inside and outside the
What about
fortress.
the league mechanic like Atlas
But
trees?
this is just
So, like,
one of the new
breach and all
storylines.
that.
So let's talk about the next one now, Masters of the Atlas. Now earlier we talked about how the multi-choice nodes in the tree
Assume
allow
they're
you
all
to still
different.
have an in-game Atlas build, but we didn't think that was quite enough. You have an ascendancy class for your passive tree. Why not an ascendancy class for your Atlas tree? Well, that's where the Masters of the Atlas come in. Throughout Raycast are many opportunities for those with the skills to find them. Atlas Masters are willing to train you in these skills if you're able to help them in return. One such master is Jado, a member of the Order of the Jinn, an organization that secures powerful artifacts to prevent them from falling into the wrong hands. Jado will send you on missions to investigate strange occurrences on the Atlas and recover the artifacts causing them. And for each one you recover, he will gain more trust in you and teach you more ways of the Order of the Jinn. At level 1, you could choose to massively increase the chance for rare and unique chests, or make it so that all map bosses drop an additional unique item, or make corrupted waystones have an additional modifier, but at the cost of making them send you to a totally unknown location. Each mission you complete for Jado will unlock another row of abilities and give you another point to allocate, letting you choose how you want to specialize. But there are other masters too. For example, Hilda. Hilda is a member of a guild of monster hunters. She will send you on missions to assassinate specific deadly creatures around Raycast and harvest their parts. In exchange, she will teach you her monster hunting skills, like this one, which adds a 25% chance to upgrade any map boss to a powerful version. Or this one, which makes Asmerian spirits no longer possess rare monsters, making them go for the unique bosses in the area instead.
That
You might notice
OP.
that many of the effects on these are both upsides and downsides. So Hilda, for example, can make it so that you only get one attempt when fighting pinnacle bosses. But in exchange for that, they always drop 2 uniques.
that's kind of
Because of
cracked.
that, we wanted it to be easy to swap between them
That's
depending on
good.
what you're doing. As you unlock each master, they will appear on the side of the screen. Simply click whichever one you want to use to run the map, and all the bonuses you have selected for that master will be activated. This allows you to have a few different strategies that you can quickly pick between, depending on what you're running at the moment. Now, one thing that's been pretty obvious is that the endgame leagues we created when launching Early Access in 010 were not really up to the standard of the leagues we did since then. Fate of the Vaal and Rise of the Abyssal just have a lot more going on than Delirium or Expedition, for example. We wanted to do a serious upgrade to all of these mechanics before we do our 1.0 release.
No new
And so
characters.
that's what we've done.
2 new
All 4 of the leagues we
ascendancies.
launched in Early
a bunch
Access
of
have
new
been
shit.
upgraded with not only new quest lines, but new mechanics, new crafting systems, new uniques, and new pinnacle bosses.
Breach from PoE
One of the
1 basically
really
got brought
important
over.
changes we made to all the leagues is that you can now find them on the Atlas in specific locations, and each one has a quest line that will lead you there to being able to complete the league, along with its Atlas tree and its pinnacle boss. This is true even for the leagues that we didn't do major redesigns to. So let's use Abyss as an example. When you first encounter one in the endgame, you'll get a quest that leads you to the east, where you will find these mega abyss cracks in the earth leading away from the Well of Souls. All the maps along the cracks will contain abysses with special properties, and mapping along these cracks
rolling assault
follows
again.
the Atlas scale abysses, giving you points for the Abyss Atlas tree. At the end of each Atlas abyss, you'll find an Abyssal Depths, with the boss fight for one of the Abyssal factions, giving you a guaranteed way to fight them. And after completing all 3, you'll get a key for the Well of Souls, allowing you to fight the Vessel of Kulamak. This kind of thing makes an in-game league so much more friendly for new players, giving people obvious goals and a guided experience to complete them. Alright, so let's talk about the first of the upgraded leagues, Delirium, and its new storyline, The Hare and the Raven. As you may remember, during Act 4 you were tricked into releasing an ancient entity from a Karui prison known as Tangmazu, the Raven Trickster. Tangmazu delights in breaking the minds of those who step through his mirrors, and when touching one, he will attempt to destroy your mind with twisted abominations generated from your worst fears. In Return of the Ancients, the first time you approach one of his Delirium encounters in the endgame, you will find Elder Maddox locked in a trance. His mind is trapped in one of Tangmazu's delusions, and you will need to free him. Once free, Elder Maddox demands that as you caused this problem, you should put it right. He asks you to travel west to the Withered Willow, the location he believes that Tangmazu first gained his powers. But be careful. As you travel there, the Raven Trickster will attempt to break your mind. Each map around the Withered Willow features Delirium encounters. Now this is more than a simple quest upgrade. The mechanic
Interesting.
of Delirium has been overhauled and expanded. At the bottom of the screen, there is now a bar that indicates how deep into Delirium you are. You can see which direction leads deeper by looking at the fog, and the deeper you go, the more challenges you will face. By looking at the bar, you can see how long you have until the Delirium ends. And you can also see special encounters that you will face if you're able to go deep enough into the fog. At the end of the bar is always the boss of the map, but we now have a variety of other encounters that you might find as you explore the horrors of your own mind.
Yeah, so
For
Delirium's
example,
completely different.
you might encounter a purple mirror shard that when shattered will cause all the enemies to become more nightmarish. After hitting this, you'll notice the Delirium demons are enhanced, significantly more powerful, larger, and scarier in general, along with more rewards. Or should you encounter a red mirror shard, you'll be sent into the depths of your mind.
Okay.
And must escape it while fighting off hordes of your worst fears.
The heck?
If you are able to do so, you will gain a powerful amulet with 2 instilled notables on it. Once you reach the Withered Willow, Elder Maddox discovers that a shard of the mirror is missing. You will need to track down Tangmazu and restore it if you have a hope of discovering how to defeat him, and that means entering the Raven Trickster's mirrors in an attempt to locate him. Each area around the Withered Willow contains Delirium encounters, so that's a good place to start. As you do deliriums, some of the special encounters will drop liquid emotions. Normally these emotions can be used to instill amulets to add notable passive buffs to them, but in Return of the Ancients, emotions have a new function as well.
Uh-oh.
Each one now has the ability to add crafted mods to jewels, allowing you to add specific mods to an item slot that can be quite difficult to roll. For example, Liquid Despair will allow you to add critical hit chance, while Liquid
What?
Suffering will allow you to add movement speed or area of effect to your jewels.
Okay.
There are many more.
Jewels
Once you've done
became
enough
10 times
delirium
easier to
encounters,
craft.
the location of a grand mirror, an entrance into Tangmazu's realm, is revealed. But it won't be that simple to enter. Using his powers, he reflects the map boss for a ridiculous empowered fight, then destroys the entrance into his realm of madness. In order to find him now, you'll need to let the insanity fully into your mind. A strange fruit is left behind which you can consume to fully embrace the madness in an attempt to reach the Raven Trickster's realm. Consuming the fruit will cover an entire area of the Atlas in fog, and every map you do in the fog will get progressively harder and harder as you explore the deeper reaches of your mind.
It's literally the mechanic from PoE 1 with like the...
At some point you enter a new layer,
I forget what it's called, but...
a simulacrum of your memories twisted and perverted by the
the new
Raven
like
Trickster.
Atlas thing. I like that.
Should you be able to complete the simulacrum, Tangmazu will believe that you are worthy of a true challenge, and will let you take the remaining shard of his mirror, allowing you to enter his realm of madness back at the Withered Willow. If you dare to face him, it will be a fearsome challenge.
Sheesh.
So, that's the new storyline of Delirium. As you can see, it's not only a quest line, there are new mechanics, new crafting options, and new boss fights. But one question you might have is, what happens after? Well, once you've completed the story, grand mirrors will start appearing on the Atlas sometimes after completing Delirium encounters. After doing the grand mirror, you can select where on the Atlas you want to do your fruit-induced drug trip and get another key to fight Tangmazu. But this time, the fight will be quite a bit harder. And not only that, the fight will be able to drop a bunch of new uniques that were not available in the questline version. We'll show some of those later.
Okay.
After doing a grand mirror, the decision of where to spread the fog can be important, because there are some potent emotions that only come from certain map bosses affected by Delirium this way. Like
True,
all emotions,
that's true.
they can craft special mods onto jewels, but these potent emotions can create mods that you can't get any other way. So for example, Potent Liquid Melancholy is an emotion that can only come from human bosses, and allows you to add a variety of on-hit effects. Also, you might want to try instilling amulets with these emotions. They could have some interesting effects, with some powerful notables that do not normally exist on the tree. Like Storm's Rebuke, which makes armor break boost your cold and lightning damage. But also notables from a clearly deranged mind, like Calm's Blessing. This skill allows you to ancestrally boost fire spells after using a war cry.
It's pretty,
How about using
pretty
Ancestral
strong.
Flame Blast?
That's pretty strong.
Now, just like before, you can also upgrade the League by getting points for a dedicated Delirium Atlas tree. But this now works in a much better way and has much cooler effects. The maps in
36?
the Delirium area of the Atlas give you Delirium passive points for completing them,
Did I just say 36
so it's easy
points?
to see how to progress.
You get the whole thing?
Some nodes will add new types of mirror shard encounters to your Deliriums. Like this one, which will pause the Delirium for some amount of time, allowing you to more easily get to higher depths. Or this one, which adds extra Delirium modifiers to monsters when you pick it up. There are also nodes that can add new types of drops, like this one, which modifies Simulacrum encounters to add special liquid emotions, which can craft time-lost jewels. And nodes that apply to the Atlas mechanics of the League, like this one, which causes the Grand Mirror to spread Delirium fog over a larger area of the Atlas, potentially containing multiple simulacrums. Alright, so that's the changes to Delirium. The core mechanic now includes a bunch of new things to find, new monsters to kill, and has new mechanics on the Atlas. It also has new crafting system for jewels, and over 20 new unlockable notables for amulets. Not only that, but you have a new pinnacle boss with a bunch of new unique items, and a massively upgraded Atlas tree just for Delirium. But there's still a lot more to come, so let's talk about Breach next. When you first
this
do
is
a
what I'm
Breach
really
in the
excited
endgame,
in.
you will find Aelith, one of the Keepers of the Flame, an ancient order of monks
see that
dedicated
Genesis
to
tree.
preventing the Hiveborn from entering the world. As you seem to be a keen slayer of demons, Aelith would like to recruit you to the Order and asks that you travel to their monastery to the south. On the way there, you'll start to encounter more breaches, and will notice one of the first changes to the breach mechanic. You still have to kill monsters as fast as you can to keep the breach open, but now you can visibly see how much time you have left to keep it open, and how each kill extends its duration.
Still like PoE ones.
Once you've reached the monastery, you will learn more about the Keepers. In the 25 years since the events of Keepers of the Flame in Path of Exile 1, the war with the Hiveborn has not gone well, and they have managed to establish a foothold in the world nearby. A gigantic area has fallen to the Scourge, and the Keepers are unable to get inside. Inside the monastery is the Genesis Tree, a powerful asset to the war effort, stolen from the enemy and gifted to the Keepers by the Dreamer himself. Using the tree, Aelith could create a breachstone and penetrate the Hiveborn foothold, but without Hiveblood, the tree has withered. To get Hiveblood, you will need to take advantage of another new mechanic of breach. If you can keep the otherworldly portal open for long enough, the breach will stabilize and will enter a new phase. The Hiveborn will send their toughest miscreations to defeat you, and the breach will not close until you can annihilate them, dropping Hiveblood that you can use to restore the Genesis Tree.
Okay. Show us that tree, though. Show us that tree.
In some cases, you may even attract one of the deadliest foes the Hiveborn can offer, a Marshal of Zesht. These monsters also drop womb gifts, and if you take these to the Genesis Tree, they can be used to craft items to help you in the war against the Hiveborn. Given that 25 years have passed since the beginning of the war, the tree has grown and withered many times, but with each cycle it learns and expands its abilities. When you first open the Genesis Tree, you will notice these holes into which you can place your womb gifts. Each womb gift can be used to create a different type of jewelry,
That tree is
and must
insane.
be fertilized with Hiveblood.
It's like the passive tree.
So for example, you can place this amulet womb gift into the tree, and it will give birth to a random rare amulet. But the Genesis Tree is capable of much more. As you continue to feed the tree, its branches will regenerate, and allow you more and more control over what kind of items it will birth. So for example, this branch of the tree will allow you to control which base types of amulets can be birthed. And as you go deeper, it will even allow you to create new base types that you can't get anywhere else.
I would pyro,
this
but
one,
right
which
now
gives
I'm
you an entire
watching
spirit
the
skill for
PoE2
free.
reveal, so I'm going to be busy for a bit.
Or this one, which has a rune socket in it. To
Okay,
the left and
interesting.
right are branches that will let you control which mods the amulet can get,
It's good for
including
crafting.
making sure that they're higher level, or controlling which specific mods that they will always have. With 15 points to allocate, you will have to choose wisely how you want to specialize your crafts, but it's worth noting that this tree doesn't have any cost to respecking it. You can enable or disable the nodes at any time by clicking on them.
Is the other nodes on the tree just like there for aesthetics?
On rings, we've also added some really interesting new crafting options as well.
Interesting.
You have a bunch of new base types like these, but you also have entire new classes of mods that can be added. The right-hand branch of the ring tree adds an entire new set of caster mods to rings. From basics like extra elemental damage for spells, or more niche options like this mod that increases the rate you gain seals for Unleash.
Huh.
And on the left-hand side, you can unlock an entire new set of mods for minion characters.
Ew, minions.
This stuff is actually pretty important, because casters and minion builds didn't have as many slots with interesting item crafting compared to attack builds. The Genesis tree narrows that gap. There are also trees for belts and currency. I won't go over them too much here, but there are all sorts of goodies in these too, like being able to create new catalysts for jewels, or a belt that gives lightning damage.
Ooh, damage belt.
Once you've done enough breach encounters,
That's
you
a
may finally get a
League.
womb gift
That's
capable of birthing a
masochist
breach
epic.
stone. And you can then use it on the Hiveborn incursion.
Ah, breachstone. Okay.
Once used, the true extent of the Breach Demon's foothold becomes clear. They have not only transformed the land, but constructed huge sky hives as well. When you enter the outskirts of their realm, you will discover breach hives. Using the power of the Keepers of the Flame, These otherworldly structures can be burned away when walking through them, but for each one destroyed, more of the Hiveborn will attack when you attempt to purge the hive. These encounters are particularly rewarding for womb gifts, so you'll want to do as many of these as you can. But your real goal are the sky hives deeper into the domain.
Same thing PoE1?
These twisted creations
Same
are
thing as
securing
PoE1,
the
okay.
demon's entry into our world.
I like this though.
Inside the very center are the Breach Lords Tool and Ash, and you will need to defeat them if you want to get rid of the foothold once and for all. Now, once you've completed the questline version, there is still more to do. You will find other breach domains on the Atlas randomly in your travels. For each
I
one,
don't think
you will
so,
need to
man.
find a breach stone. destroy the
Pyro,
sky
not.
hives,
No, I don't think any class is dropping that. For the little reveal they did, I think
and
just
defeat the Breach Lords.
a new Amazon ascendancy
these
and
encounters
I
is
think a
what will give you
new
access to fight
monk
Zesht,
ascendancy, and that's
The
it.
existing Breach Pinnacle boss, which you can access by
No new
communing with
class, I
the
don't think,
Dreamer
this time
himself
around.
inside the monastery. While completing the questline for Breach, you will also be gaining points for the Breach Atlas tree, and there are a lot of cool new options here. This node will cause Breach hives to spawn outside of the Hiveborn domains on the Atlas. And this one will give Aelith additional abilities that you can use while attacking a hive.
Let's go, Aelith.
Like this one, which causes all Hiveborn in the next wave to be magic, drastically increasing their difficulty in exchange for way more items. There are also nodes that allow you to control your rewards, like this one, which adds a set of new lineage supports to the Marshal of Zesht,
What?
or this one, which lets you control which womb gifts you will get. There's also some nodes that affect the Genesis tree, like this one, which will cause Zesht to drop his head, which when returned to the Genesis tree, will grow a grasping orchid on the side of it. You'll have to experiment to find out what this thing is good for. Putting rings on its fingers seems to make it happy.
What?
So that's a rundown of what you can expect from the new Breach questline. There's a new stabilization mechanic for breaches,
Freaky. He's freaky.
hive encounters, and Hiveborn incursions on the Atlas. But you also have a huge
Yeah.
new crafting system and new bosses as well.
People didn't like
Alright,
it because
so
you
let's talk
couldn't
about the
Giga
Rise of the
Blast
Nameless
juice it like you
storyline
could
next.
old Breach, but they
When you
reworked
first
it
complete a
in the
ritual
newest
on
PoE1
Endgame,
League,
Aoife, a lost spirit,
and everybody likes it now because you
she
can
appears
Giga
to
Blast
need your
juice it.
help, but isn't able to communicate more than a few words, beckoning you to come to the Wildwood. Like the other leagues, Ritual now has a place on the Atlas to call home.
I don't know. Somebody wants his
The
fingies
Wildwood can
with
be
rings
found to
on
the
it.
west. When you first arrive there, Aoife's spirit will guide you in.
I want to see the new
but you will
ascendancy
discover that
classes,
inside
man.
the Wildwood, spirits can take physical
Crazy
form.
though. We didn't get Arcane Archer though. Like really?
Aoife has been bound to this place by the King in the Mists, and requests
So
that you
sad,
free
chat.
him. But in order to do so, you will need her body, currently
Whole
in
plan
possession
shut
of
out
the
the
King.
fucking window.
To reclaim it, you will need to gain an audience with him. Inside the Wildwood, there are many ritual encounters to complete. Like before, in each area, triggering rituals will resurrect the nearby bound monsters to attack you, and killing the monsters will give you tribute. In addition, each ritual you do in the area will add the monsters from the previous ritual, making the encounters much more challenging the more
The hell,
rituals you
man?
complete. Once you've completed them, spend your tribute to get items. Now, an important change to the rewards of Ritual is that all the items in the reward window are now uniques or omens, making this league's rewards much more valuable than before. In order to gain an audience with the Nameless King, you need to sacrifice tribute to him. Any remaining tribute you don't spend can be sacrificed this way to fill up this bar. Once you have enough tribute for an audience, return to the Wildwood to divine his location with
I'm
the
hoping,
Nameless
Ben. I
Shrine.
really am, man. I'd
His
love to play
location
that
will be
class.
revealed deeper
Or
in the
like the
Wildwood,
ascendancy.
and you will need to make your way to him, kill him, and get Aoife's
Because
body.
it sounds dope as shit. Have like an Arcane Archer, man. That's
Using
so
her
cool.
body, you can attempt to release her spirit, but this is when you learn about the true threat of the League. The Wildwood is built on top of an ancient prison. The King in the Mist
Need to
didn't gain his
sacrifice is
power out of
crazy.
nowhere. He was granted it by an ancient being of darkness known as the Bodark, and the Nameless King's use of this power has been causing the prison to
The
weaken.
Bodak.
In order to prevent the Bodark from entering the world,
The
a
Bodak.
champion will need to enter its prison and beat him back, but those with a name are unable to survive there. In order to do so, you will need to transfer your name to another with a new mechanic in the Ritual League, the Right of the Nameless. The rite will begin in a nearby forest. At first, it appears to be a regular ritual encounter, but that will soon change. The final ritual of the area will include the map boss. And defeating him will give you a piece of the effigy onto which you will transfer your name. But the ritual is still not complete. Once the map boss is defeated, the atlas will open, and you will need to pick another adjacent map to continue the ritual. During the rite, each adjacent map will have different rewards to tempt you. So for example, if you go in this direction, you gain significantly more tribute. But if you go in this direction, the uniques in the reward window will turn into currency instead.
Ooh.
You can also sometimes get offered specific items that will be added as rewards. So in this case, you'll have to choose if you want to get 5 Chaos Orbs or a Mage Blood.
What?
Difficult decision, I'm sure. Now, as this
Mage
is one
Blood's in?
continuous ritual, the encounters in the next map will
What?
start from scratch. They contain all the monsters
The
that were gathered
fudge?
from the rituals of the previous map as well, making them harder and harder.
The
That
hell?
includes the map boss too. You will need to defeat both map bosses in the final encounter for your next effigy piece. And it still doesn't end there.
Okay, well,
Pick another map,
we know what people are going to
another
be grinding
reward,
for now.
and add another map boss to continue until the ritual of the Nameless is complete. It will take 5 maps in all, and will be an incredible challenge. But once complete, you can return to the Wildwood to perform the final rite. Transfer your name to the effigy, adorn the crown of the Nameless King, and enter the prison. Now of course, once the Pinnacle boss is complete, the League doesn't end there. As you do rituals on the Atlas, you can continue to give tribute to the King in the Mists for another audience.
Okay, so it's pretty much the same trend with all the Pinnacle bosses. Do the mechanic, fight them again,
Pick
better
another
rewards.
forest to begin the rite of the Nameless once more, and this time with a harder Pinnacle boss and new unique items to find.
Yeah.
Of course, we've also significantly upgraded the Ritual Atlas tree. Get points by completing maps in the Wildwood, and you'll be able to unlock some pretty cool nodes. Some of them affect the Rite of the Nameless, like this one, which extends its duration. You thought fighting 5 map bosses at once was hard? How about 6? Or this one, which makes maps during the rite have more reward mods, often having 2. You also have nodes that allow things to combine with other content, like this one, which gives a chance for rituals to be created inside summoning circles, adding a random boss to the ritual encounter. There is even a node which adds a new type of possible ritual, the Audience with the Queen, which causes the Bride of the King to sometimes appear. Okay, so that's ritual.
Interesting.
But let's have a look at what this means for endgame content as a whole for Path of Exile 2. When you include the expedition changes made by the League, we have a total of 5 new endgame storylines, each of which has a hub, crafting systems, areas to explore, NPCs, and a pinnacle boss as a capstone. Not to mention the Masters of the Atlas storyline as well. But more importantly, you now have immediate quests as soon as you arrive at the endgame, and goals with obvious progressions that you can see how to finish. Each endgame questline has a progress bar that you can pop out from the side of the Atlas screen at any time that shows you how far through you are, and buttons that will take you to the hubs for them. Overall,
like that.
it's just a way better endgame experience with a significant number of fun objectives to complete. But just in case you didn't have enough goals, we did have one other thing that you might want to complete this league. These are called challenge leagues after all. Where are all the challenges? Well, players of Path of Exile 1 will be used to the fact that each
Oh
league
my
comes
God,
with a
we
series
finally
of
got
challenges that you
challenges now.
can complete in order to prove that you are indeed
Holy.
the beast. We haven't done these yet in Path of Exile 2.
It's about
time
time.
to change that. If you're able to complete them, you'll earn pieces of the Knight of Alder armor set. Opening the challenge screen will show you a series of 8 challenges. After completing each one, anyone in chat or in the forums will be able to see your prowess. In addition, you'll get a statue to put in your hideout showing anyone you trade with how many challenges you've completed. You'll earn the first piece of the armor set after doing 2 challenges, and the full armor set after completing all 8. So that covers all the content you'll encounter in Return of the Ancients. But what about some new tools to fight against these new pinnacles with? Well, we also have some new ascendancy classes as well, but to introduce them, I'll hand you guys back to Mark.
As Jonathan said, we have 2 new classes to show you today, the Spirit Walker and the Martial Artist.
Where's Arcane Archer?
Let's start with the Huntress's new class,
Come on!
the Spirit Walker. The Spirit Walker has developed an affinity with the Asmerian animal spirits.
Don't
She
be
is
like a
able to
companion.
infuse the power of multiple spirits at her choosing. On the bottom part of the class, you will find paths for
That
each
kinda
wisp you
looks
would
fucking
like to
cool, I'm not gonna
commune
lie.
with, be they primal, vivid, or wild. Each one can give you different abilities that align with the stag,
Interesting.
owl, or bear. Each ability gives you a method to become possessed by wisps of that type, and a new ability when you spend them. The stag allows you to summon stampedes when you attack. The owl grants boons in the form of their feathers, which adds extra projectiles and enhances the projectile speed of your next skill. And the bear simply summons a giant bear companion to your
Okay,
side.
we might be going that
The
owl
bear will
shit.
maul, slam, leap, and do intimidating roars to debuff your enemies.
That owl kind of look nice.
Now you can specialize more into each of these wisps, but if you want to combine all three of them, then a new hidden power will be unlocked.
What?
The power of the Sacred Wisps. This node is free and enhances the quality of all three of your spirit animals. Your bear will take some of the damage you take and grant you life regeneration. Your stags will become more aggressive, leaping towards enemies. And your owl-empowered skills will leave a trail of soaring ground behind them. But that's not all. The Spirit Walker has other powers beyond wisps, such as Idolatry, which can give you large bonuses for using idle socketables in your equipment. And this one, which is my absolute favorite. The Spirit Walker, having attuned herself with nature, can gain the ability to tame beast bosses, opening up a whole suite of very cool options for your build. Maybe you tame the mighty Silverfist in the jungle depths.
That is
Or
kind of
maybe
cool.
a three-headed chimeral beast in the chimeral wetlands.
Can you tame Arbiter?
Or then there's a
It's only
giant
beast.
frozen
Never
owl
mind.
beast,
It's only beast.
Rakar,
Never mind. Now,
the
stupid
frozen
question.
talon.
Stupid question.
There's so many choices. You're going to have to experiment a bunch with this one, and I'm very excited to see what bosses you all choose to have as your trusted boss companion. Next up, we have the monk's new ascendancy class, the Martial Artist. After decades of training,
What?
he has mastered 3 of the 7 hollow techniques.
Okay, that would.
Channeling hollow form technique allows the martial artist to create illusions
They might
of
be good
himself,
martial artists.
which then use a skill of your choosing. Perfect for turning skills with less area of effect into ones that can obliterate packs with ease.
Yeah, we might be good martial artists.
Should you find yourself overly vulnerable while
What is a
channeling,
ZDPS?
you might want to take Way of the Mountain,
The hell
which
is
causes you to be covered in stone when you immobilize enemies, mitigating large amounts of damage. This can even enhance your attacks too. By hardening your weapon in stone, you can deal even more damage. After taking Hollow Focus technique, you can manifest your spiritual energy into objects. In this case, bells, which will appear around the martial artist and can be shattered by any of his attacks, even ones from the Hollow Form technique earlier. Hollow Resonance technique furthers that by adding a manifested bell to your back, which rings each time you deal a critical strike, damaging all enemies around you.
That might be
Through
correct.
all the martial artist's thorough training, he has mastered the flow of internal spiritual energy too, and has engraved runic tattoos around his meridians.
Uh-oh, tattoos,
By
boys.
doing this, he can gain the benefit of extra runes. Just open your inventory and add the runes. There is one that counts as a helmet, 2 as a body armor, 1 as gloves, and 1 as boots. Finally,
Interesting.
your hands, the ultimate expression of a master of the martial arts. Taking Way of the Stone Fist will cause your gloves to become a new base type when equipped. Each modifier on the original pair of gloves has an equivalent, more powerful, and more impactful modifier. For example, these gloves add some physical damage, cold damage, lightning damage, some resistances, and life gain on hit. Now, when I equip these, they become literal fists of stone, and not only grant me a bunch more evasion and energy shield, they now also grant a lot more damage, some maximum resistances, and a significantly higher amount of life gained on hitting enemies.
That seems kind of broken.
With all the different rune combinations you could do, and the different modifiers on gloves, there's a ton of different build options, and we're looking forward to seeing what you can come up with. Now, with so many new bosses in Return of the Ancients, of course we want to have a huge number of unique
Give me
rewards.
Arcade Archer, you pussy.
There are some pretty cool things in here, so we wanted to show you a few of them.
Those was cool. Is that the
Twisted Empyrean is a two-handed mace made from the purest of verisium, combined with the beast's corruption. It converts all of your mace's skills fire damage to cold,
that looks cool?
and
I'm not gonna
visually
lie.
does so too,
That
turning
looks
your
cool.
volcanic fissures into glacial ones.
That looks dope.
This mace also comes with its own built-in skill, Starborn Onslaught. Using Glory, you can leap backwards, throwing your mace at the ground, creating
might
verisium
Ajax, I
fissures
don't know.
before calling behind it a storm of cold metallic bolts from the stratosphere. Next, we have Eventide Petals, an amulet that not only grants runic ward, but also comes with its own reservation skill, Midnight Zenith. This skill causes your critical hits to grant Arctic petals that hover around you. Once you have acquired enough of these petals, they will be consumed, creating a floral ice crystal near an enemy. Then, destroy that crystal to do devastating cold damage to everything around it.
It's cool for
The
casters.
Raven's Flock is a staff perfect for minion characters. Not only does it grant spirit reservation efficiency and minion damage, it also allows your minions to inflict grueling madness on hit, slowing enemies and making all other slows on them more powerful, for maximum crowd control. That's not where this item shines though. It grants a skill called Spiraling Conspiracy. This skill causes a flock of ravens to circle you, dealing damage over time to anything near them.
Literally, do we just
Killing
get righteous
enemies,
fire?
or just by standing near unique enemies, causes the flock to grow.
No, we just get
getting
righteous
larger
fire.
and larger.
Righteous
For you
crows.
PoE 1 players, you can think of this just like a raven righteous fire.
Oh my god.
That's not all, however. These ravens are also minions, so they fully scale with minion damage and come with their own command skill, Mad Flight. This command skill causes your flock to create a tunnel of deathly damage between a set of illusory mirrors,
Oh my
obliterating
God.
anything in between. Horror's Flight is a pair of gloves instilled with the purest of fear. Equipping these causes your enemies to become terrified of you. These gloves cause you to gain stacks of fear incarnate when you cull enemies. To aid in your culling, these gloves also come with the skill Crushing Fear. This is similar to the monk skill Killing Palm,
It did look fun,
except
kind of
it
fun to
deals
play.
chaos
It.
damage,
Like
and the
RF
amount
style
of damage
build.
and area of effect scales drastically based on the power of the enemy. As you use this, gain your stacks of Fear Incarnate, which increases your culling threshold, meaning enemies become easier and easier to cull, even to the point of being able to instantly kill some monsters from full life.
Jesus. It's like the broken rogue build in
Sylvan's
Diablo.
Effigy is a scepter for those wanting to run companions. It allows you to have any number of companions of different types, instead of the normal restriction of just one per type. But what
Where's the
makes this cool
bows?
is the Asmerian wolf companion it comes with.
That's cool though. I like
This
that.
is a persistent minion that bites foes to maim them, leaps to cause bleeding, and even howls to buff nearby allies. Additionally, it comes with the command skill Eternal Hunt, which when used it will howl, calling on the spirits to manifest spectral wolves to ambush all foes around you.
Doesn't seem
Liminal
that powerful,
Coil
at
is
least
a
from that.
crazy wand. It allows you to apply as many curses as you please, but those curses will have no effect. What's the point then? 2 reasons. Firstly, your spells gain a bunch of extra physical and chaos damage for each curse on enemies. Secondly, is the skill it grants called Coiling Bolts. This skill is a projectile spell that fires coiling physical and chaos projectiles with every cast. What makes this skill truly special though
Kinda looks
is that
fun.
it will split and chain through every cursed enemy, causing an absolute ruckus. See for yourself.
That kind of does look fun to play. I'm not gonna
Periphery
lie.
is a unique bow,
Oh my God, it's a
which
new bow.
utilizes all the powers of the Asmerian spirits by dealing damage of all elements. And all elements can cause all ailments. The coolest thing about this bow, however, is the Asmerian Swarm skill. These are minions that are summoned when you kill enemies. They will pursue all nearby enemies, damaging them and inflicting a debuff on them that boosts your elemental damage even further. Watch as you mow enemies down and the swarms of Asmerian wisps aid you,
I wonder-
melting enemies one screen at
I wonder
a
if that
time.
would even be better than like a rare bow, you know what I'm saying? Like for damage wise. And then it's like, what is the, I guess the minion skill? Minion damage?
The Ordained is a new spear, mastering in physical and lightning damage, with high critical strike chance too. This spear allows you to leech life not only from physical damage, but lightning too. It also creates a fragment of divinity nearby periodically. What are those? Well, this spear has the skill Righteous Descent.
What the
which is
hell?
an
Paladin?
epic divine leap, aided by angelic wings. If you use the skill when a fragment of divinity is nearby, it will become
I guess
empowered,
Ajax, I don't know.
dealing significantly more damage, gaining massive area of effect, and bypassing its cooldown.
It looks
When
great, but
fighting a
that
boss,
startup looks
let a
so
bunch of the
long.
fragments spawn, and then just unleash your divine havoc.
Only 60k
obliterating them.
damage? What is this? ZDPS?
Last, but not least, we have a new unique jewel, Voices. Voices is simple. It consumes 1 jewel slot to add more. There are versions that add 2 jewel slots, 3 jewel slots, and for those who are absurdly lucky or rich, one with 4 jewel slots. Equip it and notice the slots appear next to your character's portrait in the center.
Jesus. Yeah,
One of
voices.
the things we are concerned about is how long it takes for experienced players to replay through the game in each new league.
Uh-oh.
As we learned from Path of Exile 1, one of the things that can really help is having elements in the campaign that tell you where to go, if you know what to look for. We'll cover just one example per act for acts 1 to 3, but there are many
They're
more
making
than
it-
just these.
They're making it easier to like tell where to go?
For example, Hunting Grounds in Act 1 is a large, sparse area, containing multiple entrances and landmark encounters. Here's an example of some of the changes we've made here. Finding the ritual encounter in this area isn't too difficult. Now after completing it, a trail of locusts will lead to the entrance to Freythorn. Just follow it and find the source of the evil. You may also find corpses of dead animals, killed and pecked at by the crowbell. You'll notice a trail of blood leading away from them. Follow the trail and it will lead directly to the boss.
Okay. W.
We even put a signpost on the road to tell you which way to go to find Ogham Village. In Act 2, in the Mastodon Badlands, you need to find the Lightless Caverns and track down the Abyssal. Now to make this quicker,
I know,
in the
man, I
level
know.
you'll find these cracks. Just follow them, and it will take you right to their lair, allowing you to find and unlock the Well of
I'd
Souls.
assume there's many more of them in each area or something, not just one
In
per
Act
act.
3, the jungle areas have camps of explorers to sell you items. However, they are now even more useful. By talking to the explorers, they will point towards the next area. Not only that, but it will also reveal it on the minimap, so you can know exactly where to go.
W.
These
W.
are just some examples. We plan to do more and more of these over time in order to streamline the experience. Now, as this is an endgame expansion, it makes sense that we would work on Atlas QOL. We've added a search box that updates live as you type.
Oh my
Have a specific
gosh,
map
it's
you want
about
to run?
time.
Now, they will be much easier to find.
I've been asking about this for
If
3
there are
leagues.
multiple maps, hitting enter will move you from map to map. Now, making a character build in Path of Exile 2 can be pretty complex.
Don't tell me
And
they have
instead of
loadouts.
designing a build yourself, many players enjoy following online build guides. We have a pretty awesome community that has built many tools over the years for designing builds, but we wanted to improve the experience of following them. So,
Wonder if my name
we
was
are
there.
introducing
Gotcha.
a new build guide system directly into the game client.
What?
Here's how it works. Community creators who write build guides can now create a new file format.
Oh, I ain't gonna
A
be able to do
build
this.
file.
This seems
Once
confusing.
downloaded, the builds appear in the in-game client, and selecting one will show you everything you need to know to make that build. So you can see all the passives you need to allocate, ascendancy points you need to take, skill gems you need to equip,
That's cool.
and recommendations for all the support gems you need to use as well. For items, the build designer
if I can
can
export
specify
stuff, but
which uniques to use in each slot, or if
That's
needed,
nice.
just add some notes to the item slot to say what kind of
But
item
yeah,
you
if
need.
it's like that,
In
like
fact,
patch notes
build
or like
creators can
sticky
add
note
notes
stuff or
to just
whatever, and you
about
gotta like,
any of
you know,
these areas,
do the code and all
allowing them
that.
to
I
explain
don't know how to
different
do
trade-offs
that.
in
That's
context,
GG.
or just give more info about how these things should be used. They can also give level ranges to each element, allowing recommendations to change over time. Great for builds that need to respec after they reach a certain level.
That's W.
Now, all of this is written in a standardized build format that creators can use, and we imagine that a lot of community build tools will be updated to add support for this format. Now that we have trade market searching built into the in-game client, we have added the ability to price check items you can find more easily. Control-Alt-clicking an item will now search for it on the trade market, showing you the current prices.
Nah.
For rare items,
There goes
it's
all
handy
the
to
price
exclude
checker
some
apps.
mods.
They're gone.
So we added the ability to enable and disable each mod so you can see what
They're
effect each one
gone.
has on the price. Next up, we're going to be talking about the new supporter packs for Return of the Ancients. Today, we're launching 2 new series of supporter packs.
W
the Blood
Cosmetics?
Reaver
Come on.
and Divinity packs. Each tier contains the pack's full face value in points, alongside several exclusive microtransactions. As always,
that shit looks
the
dope.
microtransactions in these packs are purely cosmetic and do not affect your character's power
The armor,
or
with that
progression
like running
in any way.
animation, that looks dope.
The Blood Reaver series of supporter packs contains 6 exclusive microtransactions. Let blood fuel your bloodshed. The Exsanguinator weapon effect draws the blood of enemies you've slain and funnels it into your weapons. Turn the appearance of your endurance, frenzy, and power charges into orbiting globules of blood with the Blood Reaver charges. While your charges are active, these blood orbs will grow in size when you absorb more blood from nearby enemies. There are options to have pure blood charges, or charges that still display which kind of charge they are at their core. A taste for blood doesn't negate a taste for style. The Elite Blood Reaver armor features crimson leathers and golden accents to set yourself apart from uncivilized
It
leeches.
looks cool, but I don't know.
It also
I need
features a
glow,
back
bro. I
attachment
need something glow.
fashioned out of the wing of a colossal bat.
I need glow.
Alongside every Blood Reaver is their trusted gargoyle pet. In true gargoyle fashion, they take the form of a stone statue when you are idle, leaping into action when you're on the move again. What good is immortality if you don't have a vast mansion to come home to at the end of the day? The Eternal Blood Reaver supporter pack contains the Blood Reaver Manor Hideout. This exquisite 2-story estate features an organ, a grand dining table, and cages for your visitors. You can alter the walls
Interesting.
to create as many or few rooms as you like. Last but not least,
Hey, look,
the
it's
Servant of the Manor,
Ben and Min.
eternally bound to the Order of the Blood Reavers.
Was that a go in chat?
This
Was that a go in
henchman will
chat?
manage your store, so you can spend more time spilling blood.
Stop that. We won't disappoint you. But if we do, you've our permission to beat us most violently.
The Divinity Pack series also contains 6 exclusive microtransactions.
That looks cool for the portals.
Call on Divinity to aid you in eluding enemy hits with the Divinity dodge roll effect.
Yeah, that pack looks
As
dope.
you sprint, actual divine lightning wings will form out of your back, leaving a trail of
I might
radiance
actually
as you
have to get the
engage
Divinity.
or escape from combat.
Just that running animation alone looks really
For
nice.
situations that are too dicey, call
And
on the
that
gods
portal,
above to send down the storm of divinity portal
That
to
looks
create a
dope.
safe passage for you to retreat.
That 300 pack right there, like, that is really fucking good value for that.
Adorn yourself with the Knight of Divinity armor set, a highly revered attire only bestowed to those deemed worthy for the divine cause. Equipping the Divine Surge character effect empowers you with a storm of divine energy. Using skills causes the storm to burst from your character, spilling raw divinity into the area around you. The Arbiter of Divinity
Oof,
wings are
really,
the final
Jax.
piece remaining to emphasize the force divinity has over this realm.
I don't really
This
care about the
ancient precursor
wings.
machine was found locked away in a highly guarded vault. Its original purpose is unclear, but it has been altered to fuel your maps using the pure, everlasting divinity within the statue. The pillars surrounding represent how many portals you have left for your map. This map device also tracks your progress as you complete the new Origins of Divinity storyline, added this expansion. Additionally, all microtransactions from
The
the
lightning
supporter
ones? Yeah,
packs
yeah.
will be made available for use in Path of Exile 1. On release weekend, we will also be releasing the Return of the Ancients mystery box, which will contain 2 armor sets, a set of map devices for your in-game adventures, a new tracking scroll that records the amount of currency you've gained from the currency exchange or your shop, and much more, like a set of finisher effects and affinity stashes.
Well, that's
That's
cool.
not all, however. The Fragment Stash tab is finally coming to Path of Exile 2. And with it comes some tabception. Inside this one tab, there's a tab for your various boss key fragments. There's also a tab for all your precursor tablets.
I'm thinking about the same thing.
with
Epic,
each
that
type of
Divine
tablet
Pack is
getting
too good.
6 tabs of storage. Finally, there's a tab for your Djinn barriers and inscribed ultimatums, both of which get their own 6 tabs. That's a lot of tabs.
So that's everything in 050. This is by far the biggest update we've ever made to PoE 1 or 2.
Where's Arcane
Ranging
Archer?
storylines, pinnacle bosses, crafting systems, items, ascendancy classes, and so much more. Now, because this update contains so much in-game content, we're doing significantly more testing than usual. For that to happen, we're taking a little longer than usual between the announcement and the release.
They're delaying it again?
050 will be released in 3 weeks on May the 29th.
Oh, okay,
with
never
the patch
mind.
notes being released on the Friday before that, on May 21st. But there's just one more thing to talk about. Now that the endgame is up to scratch, we have to start talking about our plan for 1.0 release.
Uh-oh!
The feedback we've had during early access has been critical for making all the improvements that we'll be making to the game. At the same time, we had to create enough in-game content to make an ARPG that can call itself a successor to Path of Exile 1. Well, with 050, we now believe we have reached that point. And so this is going to be the last full-size league during early access.
That route is
That's
right. End of the year.
The next big update is going to be 1.0. Now, normally we would do our next big content release in August, but in the run-up to full release, our plans take a little longer on this one. As big as 050 is, 1.0 is even bigger. So we'll be launching 1.0 this year sometime after ExileCon. But that doesn't mean we won't be doing updates in the meantime. In this final phase, we have a lot of things to polish throughout the game and balance to improve. I'm sure there'll also be feedback about the new endgame that we need to incorporate too. The difference is that the focus is not going to be on adding more content like the previous updates, it's going to be on improving what we already have. But we still want to encourage people to try out all the balance
do you
changes and
mean?
improvements that we're making.
What do you mean add no
we're
more
going
new
to be running a few
content?
event leagues during this phase.
Them
alongside
classes,
each update.
Matasaka?
Think remixes of existing mechanics or features. And speaking of ExileCon, don't forget to pencil it in on the weekend of November the 7th.
So they're not adding any more content? Does that mean no more? Well, they have to add campaign, right? There's no way they're going to launch without the full campaign.
Path of Exile 1
But
and 2.
I don't know.
And
I
this
feel
one
like
will be
6
particularly
months, like
important for us,
campaign,
so
finish
we
it up, get the
finally
rest of
get
the
to
classes
unveil
ready
some
to
of the
go,
coolest
or like at
content
least
we'll
one
be
new
working on
class.
for a while now with Act 5 and 6. Tickets for the in-person event are currently sold out, but don't worry. All the announcements and talks are going to be streamed online for all of you to watch. Now, I'm personally so excited for this. This is the year that PoE 2 comes out. The campaign is finally finished. It's been 8 years to get here, but we're finally near the finish line. And with that, it's time to move on to our live Q&A.
Yeah, they said it. Campaign's finished. All right. Well, now I got the Q&A. We could watch the Q&A. Or we could go back to Diablo blasting. I mean, everything looks good. A little bit disappointed that we, like, you know, got no new classes and we didn't get the, like, you know, ascendancy class for Ranger. I thought we were definitely going to get the majority of the or rest of the ascendancy classes if there was no new class. So that's kind of annoying. Unless they do something where, you know, before patch notes or something like that, they're like, hey, you know, I don't know, like they did with Sork, you know, before release, like, hey, here's Arcane Archer, we took a little more time or something, and we didn't know if we were going to get it ready in time. I don't know. But, I don't know.
Things in it, it kind of keeps going. And then we've got like the Kalguran skills that work across weapons, the extra looking ascendancies, and some insane uniques and all that sort of stuff. But honestly, it's kind of easy to talk about what's not part of 0.5. So with that very elegant segue, let's do that first. So I think some people definitely had an expectation or a hope that there was going to be a new class or a new weapon type here, swords perhaps.
Unfortunately, it's just the case that making a class is something that takes longer than a single cycle. So yeah, it was never going to be on the cards for 050, unfortunately. But
so it wasn't even that it was moved in this case.
No, it just
really
wasn't.
planned.
It just isn't something that we can do in that short amount of time. So it's going to have to be the next one before we're able to get.
Well, last time you guys teased like the druid and
Next
the huntress
one.
beforehand.
1.0, right?
So it's kind of funny seeing everyone like this. Like probably the mistake we made was having a sword in the teaser for the breach stuff.
I thought it was a fishing rod.
yeah. So no one thought about that, but it's just kind of funny.
It is a shame, but it seems like you guys have kind of, well, you keep raising the bar on yourself as far as class design is concerned. Like,
and it's not like we're not working on it in the background, right? Like that is definitely happening.
I've been seeing a little bit of work on there.
We're simple people from New Zealand. Like swords, they're advanced technology that we haven't quite gotten yet.
So we just don't understand.
We're trying to learn how they work.
Just like get on the map, aren't you?
There's like a straight line. There's like some metal. These are complex things.
There's a lot to figure out there. But do you care to speak at all, like kind of what your plans are in that regard as far as like classes?
What's up,
I
Super
really
Cat?
shouldn't, just because it'll spoil the reveal for that will come
Not
some of the
exactly,
time.
but like, what are you kind of hoping towards getting, like, from 0.5 onwards, in the lead up to ExileCon in terms of that? Are you hoping to get like all of the classes in the game, just one or two more or something like that?
Well, so I think that what the main focus is going between 0.50 and 1.0 is going to be more about like improving what we have, like polishing everything, and 1.0 is where you're going to get the like the big new content update, like that's going to include the Acts 5 and 6, it's going to include like class stuff, it's going to include like all that sort of thing, because really ultimately the main goal of of early access is like make sure that all the systems that we have in the game are good. Right, so we need to make sure the end game is good. We need to make sure that all of the the skills, just the way that combat is good, and like all the various things, like like even stuff that isn't good yet. Like ascendancy trials, right? Like there's going to be stuff that we need
temple.
To do
I think I moved the core
to get good.
And whatever Atlas, whatever it's called, Atlas temple thing. I moved the core.
Stuff, then I think people trust that
or
we know
the Val
how
temple,
to create like an act at this point, right? Like so that isn't exactly something we need to test per se. So really what we need to do now is like assuming that people are happy with the end game.
I don't know.
That we've released in 0.50. That will mean that we've kind of checked all the boxes of stuff that we need to know.
I don't know.
And there's still stuff that we need to improve, and like that'll happen between 0.50 and 1.0. But like that's the main thing we need to be sure of. And then once we've got that, it's like now we can get the big update, the ridiculous update that is 1.0 ready.
And I heard you mentioning that recently as well, that you don't feel like you really need
to I guess as well, Super Cat, something like that.
No.
Well, that sucks that there's no Arcane Archer. Damn. What am I playing?
Look, people saw when for like we know.
So my whole thing was like new class, play new class, no new class.
The plan's obviously to get like
probably going to the rest of these 70 classes.
I'll
play Arcane Archer.
That'll be the launch.
But I don't know.
The story then, exactly. So you have done though one extremely
maybe martial artist.
I
don't know.
And it seems like you've done a lot all in one expansion.
Yeah. I mean, obviously you won't know until we get patch notes to look at everything with like all the ascendancy skills and
other stuff,
all that stuff.
So why did you go for this route of trying to do so much all in one?
I'm not too sure.
Spreading it out over say a couple of expansions.
So in retrospect, maybe we should have spread it out. But honestly, the reason is because we wanted to actually make it so that like we wanted to deliver a patch where like this is what we expect the end game to be. Like this is the template for what leagues look like when they're in end game, and that kind of thing. And I feel like if we just done a couple of them,
was good. I mean, everything was good.
Like it needs to be like once again, this I just don't know what I'm playing. And it really is
two options that I had
hoped for in terms of feeling like
aren't in the game with 0.5. So it's like
that there's things
what do I do?
Wanted for. And the other thing as well is there were just like a few things about the current end game, right? It just didn't really give you goals in the right way. Like you get to end game, you don't know what the hell.
Does look like a
lot of
completely
players
different
just
game.
Leave right there. There needs to be the case that when you get there, like there's objectives, there's things that feels like there's actually a storyline there, this kind of stuff, in order to entice players to actually go further than the campaign and actually get into endgame. So I think that if we hadn't have done all of the leagues at the same time, it just wouldn't really have kind of gotten across what we're really going for there.
And it sounds like the plan now is to be able to focus on a little bit more polish in the lead up to ExileCon as well.
So we plan to have some more leagues, but they won't be like content like mega expansion type leagues. Like it's more like kind of like the 1 month event type things that we've done, and that's really just because we want to be able to. We still don't want to do mid league nerfs, and so to be able to do all the balance changes we want to do, because there's a huge amount of balance still to do. In order to do all that stuff, you still need to have an economy reset.
You guys got anything you guys are running?
More event type stuff like remixes of existing content, but also
bands. What is Pub
for example, like we still have a lot more uniques we need to make, especially that mid-game uniques, so that kind of stuff. Like we now believe we've got the standard of where a unique needs to be in terms of like
Jonathan talks faster as light as usual. I'll watch the interview 50% reduced speed.
And so now that we've got that, we can expand on that, get more uniques. Sort of,
it's hilarious, old Jonathan. He's speaking at 2x speed.
Coming in the sort of the updates 1.0. But yeah, like it isn't going to be the kind
Monk
of
looks cool. I have to look into Monk. I have never really played a Monk build like that. Or like League started, so I don't even know what I would do. The new Monk Ascendancy, I would have to go back and look, but they didn't. They showed some stuff on. I don't think they showed all nodes, but I don't know.
About the new league, the Runes of Aldur.
I did have a thought of doing the new Wild, like West or whatever Ascendancy for Amazon and doing some sort of projectile build with it, so that you can go like the owl or whatever and get increased projectiles or more projectiles and speed. But I don't know.
Really, like it's a lot. There's a lot of like crafting and items and.
That's one idea, but yeah, it's either that or probably Monk. I mean, unless they obviously like, no, if they were gonna redo or rework Ascendancies, they would have said it. I think. I mean, unless something gets announced up until the patch notes, you know, we just kind of gotta wait, really.
Make sure that like if it's an iron rune, like what kind of stuff would be, you know, creating that, like, you know, that's something that like the recipes have a lot more structure to them, and I suspect a lot of that.
Yeah, Monk stuff. Yeah, I mean,
C list pick for item, you know, like that's something I really think about. But there is some thought put into that of like what things go to what recipes.
One way to look at this is this league has the most spreadsheets we've ever made. Like
that's a title line, right?
The other day I was looking through all the. We have this gig. It's called like Verisium crafting or something.
Yeah.
I was looking through all the tabs, and I was like, I went to I was on like the 60th tab, and I was like, the heck is this? I was reading all this stuff, and it said like Mark's ideas, and I was like, I don't remember coming up with any of this. I did. There's just like pages and pages and pages of crafts and stats, and just like honestly, I've lost the plot a little bit with respect to how many like different things we've made, and like it's honestly just been crazy.
Idea writing.
Yeah. Some of the rune stuff is like also super bizarre. Like, okay, what's like? I don't even really understand that rune that's got to do with uniques. Like, what's going on with that?
It's called Olroth's Legacy. And it's a rune that you can place in Izamite and Kalgurin uniques.
You guys want to watch this for a little bit, or do you just want to go back on Diablo and
one of the mods off of it
just do some more blasting there?
A unique rune with a slightly modified value sometimes, because obviously, and then you can put that in the same item class of a.
I don't even know about this system. What the systems just keep coming out of the
There's just so many crazy crafting things going on. But it was kind of like, well, when we were designing the league, we're like, okay, we've got Kalgurans. Like, what kind of crazy crafting and magic systems would Kalgurans have? Like, that would be different than what's going on in
so you have to launch too, dude.
And so, you know, their whole magic system is based around like this star metal that they have Verisium, and then they like, you know, like the you know, words give it power and so on. So we're just kind of thinking, we're using that as inspiration for all the different crafting things you have.
Blue shapes.
Yeah, all the blue runic shapes and everything. So it was just a lot of
little nuts on this.
Yeah, we went definitely. So there's so many crafting things. Like, in fact, there's even more crafting stuff we had. Like, there were entire crafting benches that we have designed and practically like 80% implemented and then discarded. Like, there's just like a huge amount of that stuff.
We can do this or some other way, some
exactly.
cool way. Yeah, so like, because I saw that there's like, oh, you can bench craft a thing and then it changes the unique and it has a new modifier, but now you've also got a rune that steals modifiers off uniques as well. Which I had no idea
Why
about.
not?
Why not? You like making more work for yourselves these days. That seems to be a running theme. I keep saying this to you. Like, why do you do this? Like, why do you do this?
Yeah.
Why do you make it so you have to like, from now on, you always have to look at all the modifiers on gloves?
100%. So yeah, because of that monk ascendancy, now every unique we ever make that's a glove unique, we have to design extra mods that it changes to.
One other axis on that. All these new runes we've added, all of them. Remember that shaman that has that whole bonded modifier on every rune that we need to also add?
Yeah.
Wow.
So does that apply to the ones that come from uniques like that?
TBD. We're going to try. Yes, we are going to try to do it. Yes, but the idea is all of them will work. Yes.
So that's like there's some really unusual ones too, because there's runes that are designed to just be put into an item to metacraft and then be replaced. Right. So
I'm really proud of that one actually, because I really like the way that it's like doing metacrafting in a more understandable way, I reckon, than what PoE1 had. So you put the item in, you can start rolling different mods, but then you can take it out again by putting another rune on top. So
and
I really
guess there's going to be maybe some process where you put one of those in, do a craft, and then put another one in, do another craft.
Almost certainly. Yeah.
Together.
That one's pretty cool. We got like chronomancy mods on boots. You got like a berserking themed one for helmet. There's like a kind of decay, damage over time one for gloves, and there's a few others there. So we've kind of tried to theme them as well.
Yeah, that's like even a different thing to what we've had in the past with meta mods. Like, that's not just shaping how we access the current modifiers, but rather new modifier pools entirely getting added to items.
I mean, we also have that new modifier pool thing going going on with Breach as well, where you know, with the new minion
All
set
right.
of mods and the new caster set of mods.
Boy,
and stuff like that. Like,
Kaiser, thanks for the follow. Much
But the thing
appreciated.
is, part of the reason for this is because we really wanted to make sure. So one of the things we're in the sort of early design phase of this is we're kind of like every league needs to have something that you're going to keep, like, if you want to grind Justice League, that there's a thing that, like, a reward that, like, you can keep on, that keeps on giving, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
That there's, like, a reason to keep on doing this, like, economically. So therefore every league has to have some kind of crafting system that you can engage with for a very long period of time. Like, we didn't quite have that for, like, some of the leagues sort of had that a bit before, but now we want to make sure that every league definitely has something along those lines. So that, you know, just a reason to keep going.
Yeah, people can absolutely find like a niche, a thing, a service they provide. The
We'll watch this for like 10 more
uh,
minutes. We'll see what they say, and then we might go back to just blasting Diablo for a little bit.
and everything as well.
I don't got that much time today,
For the,
but
back to the
that's what I'm thinking about
the
doing.
Prince Baldur,
So far,
you're
my
not
thoughts
actually needing to, like,
on
find those
the league
runes that you're
are everything looks
inscribing
good. I
on
like
those
the
encounters,
endgame
like,
stuff. I like the breach trees. I think ritual
that's how it works.
looks
but in
interesting enough,
reality, the
especially
way
with
that
mage
you'll
blood and
engage
stuff
with
like
it is when
that.
you find,
I think
a
everything looks
rune
good
sort
for
of
endgame wise.
inscribed on a thing,
The ascendancies
like,
look
all
really
the
cool.
recipes that relate to that rune will be displayed.
The
except
new
for
league
there's a few
mechanic
hidden ones that
looks
you have to do some
interesting.
quests
I
to
don't
get.
really
So there's some
like.
more quests throughout the campaign,
You know,
and also some
I
stuff.
don't know.
in-game
We'll have
that
to
you can
see. I
do
mean,
to
a lot of new
unlock a few
crafting
more
stuff, so
recipes.
we'll see how
you're
that
not
goes.
physically like cart these
But,
sorts of things around.
No.
Looks
There's
interesting
nothing like that.
enough.
So effectively, like, you're just picking from the book every time. So like, if you want to just look at this as, like, you know, walk up to
I do like the new
object,
skills though with ward and
get some
stuff, so I'm
recipes,
interested to
just
see
pick
what
which
that
item you want.
is.
That's effectively how
Who
you can
knows?
engage
Maybe
with
there's
it.
some cool projectile
But,
builds or something like
thematically, there's
that.
kind
We
of
can
more
maybe
stuff
look
going on
into,
with the way
or
the
some
recipes
cool
form and what we
ward
decide to put in stuff.
specific builds.
So you showed
The
that
new unique
these
items look
remnants then,
interesting.
This new remnant system. Obviously, it shares the name with remnants.
I just
from
don't know.
expeditions
I
and
don't know. It's kind of hard because I feel like a lot of the uniques that have the skills aren't powerful
You
enough.
are still finding
I don't know if you guys feel like that or not. Like, there's very few uniques with skills that are actually good enough to
every
run
area
over just a
there'll be
rare
remnants and you
like
do the
X
sort of
weapon, right?
standalone remnant mechanic. But then when you do expeditions, all the what used to be called remnants there have been replaced by these remnants,
SSF.
which, serve a
Definitely no
similar,
SSF at
purpose because they
launch,
both give
because
you,
I use
extra
Trade League a
reward, but
lot
also
to
make
get
the monsters
stuff.
harder. And even just making the monsters harder in itself,
Be able to
by the
progress
way,
quickly. So
does
definitely no
add
SSF
more
at
rarity
launch.
to the monsters. So like the more runes that you are adding to the fight, the more rewards you're going to get. So it's worth doing even aside from the reward that you're picking. There's still like extra juice that you're adding to the monsters as well.
We've effectively got a more unified monster mod system now, and so anytime we're pretty much adding mods to monsters, be it now runes, and we've even updated Delirium mods to apply to the same system. They all go through the same. They all add. There's like a rarity, XP, life, etc. columns, and so we're just trying to make sure that there's a whereas before it's like system over here, system over here, system over here, different reward axes, and we're just trying to make
SSF
sure
was
it's
looking
all
nicer in a set player
difficulty
with all the
equals
crafting
reward.
stuff. If that's what
And
you're
that's the key
saying,
thing.
yeah.
Like, we always want to make sure
I
that
can
whatever
see
the
that.
difficulty we're adding, we're always adding rewards in kind. And a lot of the stuff in PoE 2, I mean, it's been quite hard to balance it, but it's one of those things that, if you get it right, then it feels right, and if it doesn't, then you kind of don't know why things feel off, and like why things is like this thing's too hard and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. So on that topic, actually, so each of these runes has its own different modifiers that it does to make monsters harder. Is that something you can kind of engage with? You're like choosing the recipes?
So when you're choosing the recipe, you're also choosing what mods effectively go on it, because each rune that you're inscribing effectively comes with the thing that the monster's going to do. So there are definitely situations where you might want to decide to like pick something easier because you don't particularly like this mechanic or whatever, but it means you're missing out on whatever item is in that recipe. So like the goal there is that the harder, like the rarer the item, the harder the runes are that will be, the rune modifiers that will be added to the monsters.
Makes sense.
There's some pretty, like in expeditions and what we're now calling grand expeditions, because as what people knew as logbooks
the
before.
logbook is the
logbook is now is exploring the ocean. So,
it's actually this thing,
You get the cool things where, okay, let's say there's like 12 remnants and you want to get them all in the detonation chain. Each remnant you do the fight, and then one of those runes is passed on to be additive with the next. So it doesn't manipulate. So effectively, the monsters have the mods of the remnant, and then all of the next remnant's monsters have one of those runes as well as all the ones they had. So every remnant's harder than the next, getting more and more and more mods. And you can imagine if you go down 12, you can have technically up to 22 extra mods, which you'll note is the reason why we don't display a whole bunch of lines of text underneath, and we instead have the bar of actual runic symbols.
So you can mouse over those or something, can you? Like to see the modifiers?
You were meant to be able to, but probably not right now.
There's this thing that we'll do later, which is this pause rework. I'm going to just spoil it now because it's like one of those things that we're going to do. But effectively, the intention for frickin' ages has been, we just haven't had time to do it yet, that when you pause the game, game, you can mouse over all of the different things and like find out information about them. So the intention would be to like be able to expand all of that stuff, like so look at all buffs and explore like what exact stats they give and that kind of stuff. If you want to do that, we've just been planning on doing it for ages, but we didn't get around to it. But
I've been really keen on that.
Do note when you are, the runes do say what they do on the remnant, and when the one that moves onto the next remnant has an extra icon above
So
it.
it's not actually moving on all of them, because I was going to say, because it's kind of like each remnant has a lot of modifiers. So it's not, isn't it just
So let's say you have a remnant with 5 runes.
Yeah.
One of them will have a symbol above it, and that one forwards onto the next remnant. And so you can do a little bit of.
You can have a crazy encounter, but the next one is maybe not as bad. You're like, oh, maybe if I just make it through that, it'll be okay in the next part of the expedition.
Yeah, but then so the order of them kind of matters as well. And then, like, okay, let's say obviously each remnant gives a reward. There's a little bit of a more. If you're a juicer, so to speak, you're going to want to do a thing where you're like, okay, I want to get as many runes as possible. And so you want to kind of do things like avoiding overlaps. You want to make sure the last remnant has the most amount of runes, probably. And there's all these like different little things you can think about to try and
expedition. Then
there is, yes, and it's the kind of thing where people are like, I'm going to try and squeeze the most amount of rewards out of these out. Or if you just want to just go blow up a bunch of stuff, also that's completely fine.
On that note, extreme archaeology is still a thing with this new system, then. The giant explosion?
Not in the direct sense.
How do you mean?
Well, not with grand logbooks.
Right. Well, with the regular encounters and maps, that was always
I believe it's on one of the master nodes.
Oh, yeah, cool.
I need to double check that because I can't be sure, but I believe it is. Yes, we are.
Yeah, that was always the thing for regular expedition encounters anyway, right?
But like, obviously, you don't want that in a grand expedition because you're just like, well, okay, I'll get 1% of the island, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, for the regular ones, it should be there.
First, the swords threads have appeared in the forums. Damn.
It's funny though, like there's also a sort of hidden amount of work that we sort of glossed over there as well in all of the like logbook.
There's the
islands,
arcane
like
archer again,
what
man.
logbooks
Stop
are now
teasing
Grand
me,
Expedition
man.
Islands.
Yeah.
Like we put a lot
That
of
has to
effort
come
into,
before,
like,
right? There's
making a
no
bunch of
way.
unique islands with weird
There's only
ships,
3
like,
classes that
like,
need
every one of them has
ascendancies,
got, like
and
unique things to find and
there's
blow
only
up
one
that, like,
class
are
that doesn't
kind
have
of
the
weird.
ascendancy.
So
it's
there's
not
no
just
way
like
that doesn't
generic
drop for
Mythic expeditions
0.5,
and
right?
Yeah. They're actually got a lot of effort put into them in terms of every one of them has 2 to 3
Chat,
things that
please.
only spawn there that that are interesting. So yeah, there's quite a bit there too. Like it's kind of like we didn't want to spoil too many of them because it's quite fun like finding out, oh, maybe this will explode, maybe that'll explode. There's like things like that you can do, but yeah, it's quite a fun one.
There's even like there's like special logbooks you can find. Now that a logbook is just you click it to reveal a section of the ocean.
Yeah.
We have one that you can get that you can turn on, and then when you click, it's all of the islands revealed have extra modifiers on them, like expedition themed modifiers, so like more explosives, more radius, and a whole bunch of stuff like that you can get late game.
Yeah, I guess kind of somewhat filling the role of how towers work in the rest of the Atlas as well, but for the islands. Like
But
an
then
AoE craft of maps.
Well, but then you also have ones that reveal like guarantee. Olroth will be there, for example. So it's like a little bit, which is a way to trade for like then getting Olroth kills.
Spicy,
of course.
Nice.
Not that you can always, of course, just trade for like the pinnacle boss keys themselves.
Anyway,
so,
yes,
yeah, but
he's not the fake pinnacle anymore.
Right.
And you are actually using regular wasteland, so you can kind of juice up the expedition maps, the grand expedition
Exactly.
now.
Yes, you can.
Potentially quite a bit. That's pretty juicy. It seems. I think you kind of mentioned, Jonathan, that it feels a little bit like Delve in some ways.
Yeah, it is a little bit. So the exploring there is sort of supposed to feel that way because it's one of those like sort of infinite expanses that you can go down.
Delve the ocean.
Yeah.
Delve sideways.
I still want to make proper Delve one day, but at least we've got this.
You also don't have to run around the islands reading all those giant blocks of text anymore, hoping to not get some.
Oh, you remind me actually. So with the runes, is there modifiers like immune to fire damage and can't leech from them and stuff like that?
No,
they're just gone.
Yes. Just more traditional modifiers, and then there's a set at the top. Like there's one called Power Rune, which is the rarest. It takes every mod and makes it tier 2. So there's some meta-y ones, and then there's the ones we showed, and there's one that causes all monsters spawned by the remnant to share a life pool. So which is actually crazy and also very satisfying. Like,
Kind of sounds fun, yeah.
The funny thing about this is that if it had been a normal live stream where we were just doing a league, like so much more of the stuff we probably would have delved into.
Yeah,
But instead, because we had so much in-game stuff as like other things as
Instead
well.
you're doing like 5 leagues.
Yeah, exactly.
So you couldn't
Like,
really
there's-
show any of this stuff.
yeah. There's tons of like hidden stuff.
It's like,
in there.
I can't believe you glazed over this thing where like a rune steals a unique modifier.
Yeah,
That would have been like a
exactly.
core system you showed off in another one.
Yeah, exactly.
It was like, oh yeah, we didn't have time. We had to cut it for time.
Well, I mean,
It's like,
you know, another one of those we cut for time was the ability to upgrade runes that there's a thing that will upgrade a rune that's already in your in your gear.
Yeah, you can get like a perfect.
So you get a
iron rune.
perfect rune of any rune can be upgraded past the normal level that it could normally go to using one of those. Like it's called the masterwork rune.
Rub your runes
So
together.
there's something like that as well. There's all sorts of
Which
stuff.
you can then do incursion, extract, and trade. By the way, just to be clear.
Yeah. Because there's the incursion rune lets you extract
I
stuff.
forgot about that thing.
Yeah, so you can
Oh,
actually
wow.
trade those as the upgraded ones if you wanted to.
Oh yeah, and you've got another category of ones that absolutely can't be removed, and I assume not with that either. because
Yeah,
they're
yeah. So that's like the
they're
dual
like-
socket thing and
It's
stuff like
almost
that.
like vialing an item
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
done.
Yeah, yeah.
This is
Yeah.
where you're going to get the weird economy where the upgrader item is for some reason cheaper or something than the rune that's taken out of that. There'll be some weird, someone's extracted a perfect rune because that's like a abnormal thing you got to do incursion, and the upgrader item is like for some reason going to have a weird price differential to the rune. It's gonna be it's always
It's gonna
the
be a
case.
wind economy. I mean, not to mention just like 100 new runes in general. That's kind of like rather a lot, isn't it? That's
Yeah,
a lot
it's
of
a few.
runes.
It's a few.
I think it's 160.
160 now.
Yeah.
Jeez.
But it is the runes of Elder, like you
That's
know.
right.
If it didn't have some runes in it, it would.
Exactly.
Yeah, it'd just be Elder League otherwise.
And that's not even all. Like there's the alloy crafting too, which is like
Yeah.
we're gonna make a version of their essence crafting because of course you
Exactly.
do, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. So, do you view this league just as like it was a crafting focused league from the outset? Like,
I mean, we knew. I mean, the Verisium stuff. Like they're known as like a whole culture of blacksmiths and like doing stuff, right? So they're gonna.
Is like a too much for crafting options, or is there some way that this is like kind of segmenting out that makes it feel like it's still manageable?
Well, I'd like to think it's manageable. Honestly, I find the rune stuff. I mean, you can always add more socketable type things like this because every time you find one, it's like it's just a thing in itself. And by the way, this is one of the reasons why we steered away from like too many crafting bench type things. We've got like mega
Alright.
lists.
Yeah.
It's honestly way cooler to find an item and then like okay, now this is.
All right, so we're gonna go back on some Diablo. Go back on the Diablo grinding. I'm excited though. Everything is looking pretty good, looking promising, right? But yeah, I mean, we gotta wait and see exactly what's going on. I need to see patch notes and need to see other stuff too to really know. Definitely playing Twister, Spirit Walker, whatever it's called. Yeah. Yeah, Super Cal, if they say anything worth watching, let me know. Like worth, you know, any sort of news, let me know. But I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty excited for it. Like I said, we'll look into it more. I'm either potentially going to do something with projectile based with the new Spirit Walker Amazon Ascendancy. Maybe there'll be something new ward stuff. And then I want to look into Monk as well. And then obviously if something happens in a Duerville Arcane Archer, then I'm going to drop everything and I'm playing that. But we still have what? They said that's not comes up to 29, so we're not getting anything for about 2 weeks for patch notes. So who knows, maybe they'll work on something, reveal Arcane Archer later on, but that's my plan right now. All right, so we need a Zorath. So we could do what do you call it, Belial Hordes. Don't have a group for it though, which kind of sucks. Wonder if we can get a group. Oh yeah, the stream stuff. Thank you, Ajax. Let me flip over. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I think we're good. All right. So we do need to run these. Try to get into Zorath. We need a better Zorath and a better Scoundrel's Kiss ring to be able to try. Well, we need a good Zorath, and then we need, like I said, a better Scoundrel's Kiss ring to be able to try this new setup I want to do. So what we could do is sword it up. We need a white sword. There we go. It's on an ancestral. Let me see if we can get ancestral real quick. Yeah, depends how much we have. Very good. Open damage, dexterity, maximum life. Oof, no. Alright, I'm convinced you can only get Zoras from this. Oh, we could just do that and upgrade? Bro. Why did I not know this, chat? We'll get there eventually, chat. We'll get there eventually. Damn. Okay, I can't do that. Got you. Just testing. Alright. Bump, bump, bump. Ah, here you go. There's all my junk. This one we're not replacing. This one we could technically, quote unquote, replace. No, I can't do anything with that. Actually, I forgot about that. Damn. It's actually not even a bad shard. We're gonna keep that. Alright, so we gotta go grind out more. Focus more on vulnerability, got you. You can focus on both. I need to probably get some more vulnerable multi, but shouldn't matter that much. Here we go. Wow. The only way for us, I mean, I could try to go find a group for Huss. Yeah, what's this cave vulnerable and 320% crit damage? Is that when you hover over it? Like if you go actually over to your stuff right now, right? Like what's the bottom value? 3.6 thousand vulnerability damage and then 320% crit damage. Interesting, interesting. What are you hitting for right now? Out of curiosity. Oh, you're playing Aerostorm? Oh, got you. I got you. I got you. Does anybody in here want to run some Belials or what? We want to get a party going for this or what? Anybody? Pretty good. It's pretty good job. You only have 2 Huss. I mean, we could do at least 1 run together. I just need low-key people just to run it, kill it, and then, you know, just group up so we can get the increase. I mean, I could just spam, you know, health lights too, but I feel like that's unoptimal. I could try going to the Discord, I guess, and seeing if there's a group running for this. We're on the bar, we got you. I'm happy with 0.5. I need to get monk leveling done at one point during these 3 weeks. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy about 0.5. Nothing looks bad, but I will say that, you know, I wish we got a new class, low key. I might just be saying that too, because literally my 2 plans got literally kicked off the mountain. I was like, oh, I'll play the new class, so there's not a new class. For sure we'll get the last Ranger Ascendancy, I'll just do that. None of them are there. Like, what the fudge, Jonathan? Build planner? Exclamation mark MOBA in chat. Damn, chat, not one thing out of that. Does anybody want to join up for butcher runs or what? Well, I don't think they would ever bring swords in without a new class epic. What did I change? Well, we're on Torment 10. Just because Butcher is like, you know, I believe he's bugged and he has the HP of a full party. But I went ahead and changed Glyph in the Paragon tree. And that got us a lot more damage. But I do think with this new idea, if we can get it right and dial it in, it's going to be a lot more damage. I just need to get it. Need to get the items for it. You need greater Lara keys. Critical strike chance, dex damage over time, physical damage multi. Yeah. I only have 6 left, but yeah, you need greater Lara keys. The R2 does look really good. Just, where's my arcade archer, Matt? All right. Do you want to do another run? You don't have any of those either, damn. Yeah, we're good. Bump, bump. Isn't a Zorath still bugged? Is it worth using it as a charm? The only bug I know on a Zorath is it won't proc 100% of the time. But it does significantly help because I'm using it also as a clear thing. Because running this setup, right, it's hard to get significant, like, clear on it because you don't have all the projectiles from Shadow Shot. You're not running Shadow Clones because it's bugged right now, combo points, etc., right? But if you use a Zorath, since we're pulling them all in with Heartseeker, even if we have 10 enemies and just say only 3 or 4 of them explode, they're all overlapped on each other because we're vortex pulling them in. So that is just overlapping damage we're getting, which significantly improves the clear by a shit ton. And then obviously it doesn't work 100% of the time, but it's still nice to have. So I think it's 100% worth running still, regardless if it's bugged and doesn't work 100% of the time. Unless there's another bugged thing about it that I don't know. But I think that's the only thing I know about is Zorath right now. That's quote unquote bugged. I just need a decent Scoundrel's Kiss, man. I used your build in the Dense and Ice build to build a poison edition of your Penshot build. I hope I did you proud. Well, as you're blasting, you did me proud, man. Get away from that. Oh my goodness, he's in this thing. Bump, 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 bump. Attacks me, Dex Life. Resource gen, disgusting. Paragon boards are so confusing because the only real board they have for it is when it's dot attached to the traps. Yeah. Definitely interesting. Bump, 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 bump. Love Vane, thank you for the follow, much appreciate it. Dang. You're in gypped. We got what, one more left. Come on. One more ancestral ring. I went with Bane and Checker instead of your Control and Devious. Got you. Hi, man. I got so many stuff here. Was really confused this season as to whether I craft for gear or just find it like previous seasons. I would say it's basically craft, but you want to find GA stuff to craft. If you can find like GA blue, GA yellow, you can then go ahead and sorry, go to Yaman sentence. You can then go ahead and like lock that in so you can't roll it off, and then you can kind of like craft and get your other stuff on there. But yeah, it's basically just both. Alright, yeah, we got 3 ancestral scoundrels rings. Okay, it's just bad. Bump, bump. Well, we can keep you. We want to transmog later. Just the uniques on ancestral sucks. I don't think we care about any of these, right? Keep you just because you're good rolls, but yeah, everything else in here we do not care about. Bump, bump, bump. Poison Giant and Frost. I feel like those two might slap together. Gotcha. We're kind of GA with crafting. You don't get GAs, but what I'm saying is like you can, you know, if you find an item that's just say like 2-3 GA or something, and it's like, okay, well, I have, I don't know, max roll GA crit strike damage, and I don't want that to be rolled off if I'm like removing modifiers to the Roderick cube. There's a way you can lock it into where it can't be targeted off, and I think it's you just hit an enchant on it. You just, you know, try to reroll the stat basically with an enchant, but you just make sure that you don't do anything, so it keeps the stat. And then that makes the where it can't roll off. That's what I meant, basically. Alright, filter back up. Bump, bump. What equipping Azeroth in place of High Velocity and Charming Godslayer be good? Opens up more points for concealment for defense. You could do that. You'd probably lose out on some damage though. Just keep that in mind. Right. Definitely is an interesting song. Bump, 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 bump. Alright, we need to do Blau runs. Hold on. Let me see if I can real quick. Where is the like group looking for whatever? I'm not seeing the channel to look for here. If I just type in Belial here. Bump, bump. Alright, I was gonna do a post up. I figured out where it is. There we go. Alright. The bug get patched? Which one? The shadow shot one with the shades? So people were pushing 150 pit? Oh, really, Levain? On your poison build? There is a new hotfix, chat. Hotfix 7. Uh-oh. The aspect of limitless rage has been re-enabled. Oh, that's all it is. Never mind. Yeah, it's never mind. Nothing got fixed. It's all that happened so far today. But nobody be doing these Belial runs, bro. I just want to do T12 Belial with a group for the juiced increased stuff. Unless we got to do Infernal Hordes. I mean, we could try a solo Dolo, I guess. But, like, I don't know. Don't really want to waste them, you know? I don't think it'd be that hard. Alright, well. Give me... yeah, Eaglehorn does. He drops from Echo of Ration, which is top right near Tree Whispers. Right up here. That's where you can get it from the Malignant Burrow, right here. Or at least a chance to get it. Give me 1 second, guys. I will be right back. I'm gonna get my food and stuff like that. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I'm back. All right. That part I think for the follow. What do I use the level? Helltide's Loki. Helltide's going into this right here is really good. Going down into Bang of Doriel. Having this and like this, these two are like super good for XP, Loki, and just spamming Helltides. Alright, well I got my food. Okay. Did anybody hit me up? Anybody breathe? Nobody did. Damn, nobody's doing fucking Belial? Motherfucker. Well, we try to do a Belial. A Belial. That's how it goes. Where the hell this dude is at? He's somewhere here. I can smell it. Oh. Yeah, well, that's not hard. Maybe we should do Torment 12 Belial. Before we gotta do this. Let's try Torment 12 Belial. And then I'm used to Butcher having 4x the health of everybody else. Let me go try non-Butcher. And Belial T12. Can leech a few. I mean, honestly, if I can get the kills here on T12 Belial, we could do a group. Like, I mean, sure. I just need, like, you know, the increase in, have, like, the party increase for the drop rate. I gotta see if I can even kill him on 212. How often is Golden Bee freeze enemies? For me, it's pretty much every attack. I'm... Okay, there's like stuff on the ground here. Oh, we gotta go over here. Ooh, okay. I mean, I can kill him by my straight health, but... Try him again. I think the attacks are coming back. One of the attacks are coming back there. I mean, I can kill him, but it's just going to be annoying. Well, I don't know. What do this dumb mech? Meant to like dash over here, not like dash there. Game, cool. Go back and repair. Let's go repair. Is it living? If you're talking about all the people at Pit 150s, they're all exploiting. All these people are running an exploit build. All these people are exploit builds that are running penetrating shot, so you can't really get accurate info on them. What's up, Avidity? I'm excited, but also a little disappointed. There's no Ranger Ascendancy and or no new class. A little lucky and don't really know what to play. Does anybody want to join for Belial? We could try it. Fuck it. We're doing T12. I mean, I can go down to T10, I guess, or T11, but... I mean, it's really good for endgame, don't get me wrong, but... I don't know, I'm just like, damn, what do I play? You know what I'm saying? We'll go to T11 just so I can kill him quicker. All the stuff I had in mind to play is not there. You know? Because I was like, whatever it is, I'm playing. Swords, you know, daggers, new class, boom, I'm playing. If not, boom, Ranger Ascendancy, I'm playing. Then obviously, but no, like none of them got revealed, so it's like, ooh, damn, what the fuck? I mean, the monk stuff looks cool though, as well as potentially the wild speaker junk. So Matt, I don't know, maybe we'll just do shenanigans in that. Oh yeah, T11 we can do like no problem. T11 uses balls. I'll open one of them up. Oh, we can choose. That's nice. That's what I was thinking too, Viddy, because it's like it's so weird. Like, you know, it's only 3 ascendancies, and they only brought 2 of them. It's like, why not? You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like they should have had time to do the last ascendancy. I'm really hoping they do, to be honest. Like, that would absolutely make this league for me. Like, for sure. And we need Bartik, right? Yeah, we need Bartik. Anybody want to join up? I don't really want to run these until, unless, like, you know, I have a group, to be honest. Just them wasting shit. All right. Yeah, nobody replied to that. Nobody did that. Let's make sure nobody added me a BattleNet real quick for this. No, nothing. Yeah, nobody's running Belial's. It's crazy, bro. I'm always solo dolo on this shit. If you want, give me your name. Dominus. Yeah, just give me your battle tag and I'll bet you. What do you call it? Damaris, sorry. Yeah, just give me your battle net. Might as well. You have T12 unlocked, right? I bet. I was just asking. If anybody else wants in on some runs, let me know. We're doing T12 runs. I'm gonna go throw it on T12 real quick. It's crazy the health increase, right? It's like T11, boom, we kill him easily. T12, it takes a little bit longer. And it's like we gotta actually deal with mechanics. Like if we literally had maybe like 20-30% more damage, we wouldn't have to deal with mechanics. Which all I need is a better scoundrel ring, and we pretty much have that. I'm on NA. We could just try it, I guess. Nobody else wants in here? Is, real quick, with the party increase on loot, is it per player, or is it just if you have one other player, you get maximum value? How does that work? Does anybody know? Alright, I'm down. I'm down. Doesn't make a difference on boss chests? What do you mean, man? Having more people in a party doesn't do anything for boss chest runs? I'm confused. I thought that did. I thought you got more loot if you had people in a party, like for boss chests and shit. Really? So solo running, I'm getting the same amount of loot as I am not running with people? Or with running with people? Chests get boosted to more people. Okay, so it does happen? We could try us. Let's get it. I think it does, because when you go in there, I swear it tells you, like, you get more loot or something. Just right here, bonus. Party members increase the chances of additional treasure from hordes. So yeah, I think the more people you have, the better the chance of you getting more loot per open. Sorry, I'm currently trying to unhinge my jaw to eat some spaghetti. My bad. Alright. Alright, try it. I think we got it. I mean, I basically could kill it alone, just fucking mechanics. I'm too exhausted right now, to be honest. I didn't get much sleep last night, and yeah, I'm having a tough one today. Well, we got it, boys. We got it. Oh yeah, boys. It's Jelver. Alright, Beast in the Ice now. Bardic. Got a unique charm. Dexterity shadow damage. Come on. Let me know if you guys are ready for another run. I don't want to start if you guys are not ready. Bah. Mother sucker stunning me, you mother sucker. That was toxic. You see how he did that last second? He looked over to me and just that's crazy. That what? The fudge happened to that? Oh, you're gonna go whenever. Exclamation mark built. Twin Tower. No problem. Have fun blasting, dude. Oh my god, a double greater affix. Please, just be what I need. Weapon damage, life on hit, shadow damage. Fudge! What's up with all this shadow damage? Shadow damage. Shadow damage. Like, what's up with shadow damage, bro? Get this out of here, man. Well, we go again. Whenever you guys are ready. I went the wrong way. Oh, we're good. Oh my, it's double GA again. This could be the one. It was this one. Fudge! All damage, life, weapon damage over time. Bro, can we stop with the DOT stuff, man? So much junk over here. Did the boy teleport back to go empty inventory? Alright, Ajax. Peace out, brother. Have a good one, man. Oh. Nice. Holy, I got scared. I'll drop my hop back in. bro. If I keep getting poison and shadow damage, and I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. You're good. You can keep it as long as it wasn't a 6 charm slot cooldown reduction. As long as it's not that for a seal, you can keep it, bro. That's the only seal I want right now. It's unfortunate that drop. Alright. I'm gonna have to go back really quickly, chat. Or well, I should say, boys, let me just deposit. Yeah, I'm trying to get the Death Trap Charm. I would love to get that online and just see how that feels. Because I think it's like one of the fastest like builds of the game right now. But obviously it's like good luck getting everything you need, you know? It's like trying to get a unicorn build going. I don't think I care about anything else. What is this, trap shit? I don't care. I mean, actually, I don't know. Do we don't run this, I don't think, on the build. Anything good here? Not really. All these I think I'm just gonna deconstruct. I'm ready. I have a 6 slot one. Like I said, the only thing I would need would be if it had like cooldown reduction on a, you know, 6 slots, stuff like that. Unless that's what you're saying, you have a 6 slot charm with CDR on it. Because I will do dirty things for that. Yeah, I'm back. I'm ready to go. Only 8% damage? Yeah, you're good. You do? Cloud. You would give me the holy grail of Roderick seals? I will be forever in your debt, man. I will take that will take that, man. Just go ahead and put your battle net in it. Give me your battle net, and I got you. I will get your name tattooed on my left ass cheek for that. I bet. I got you, Cloud. Let me go ahead and hit you with an ad, and I got you right after, like, a few more runs. Let me know when you guys are ready to go. Was not hitting. Moving closer. Oh my goodness, my character. Sometimes. Alright. Did I got another one. Yeah, shouted him, disgusting. Alright, I got like 2 more runs left, I think. Brian, what is that? Trying to hack me? What's going on here? I have one more run after this. So we got one Azorath so far. This is a horrible run. The game does not like us. Alright, last run. Yeah, this is the last I have. I don't have anything more after this. I died. That is unfortunate. Thank you. Thank you. Did I go for Bartek? You know what? I might do Butcher for the last one. Trying to get a Scoundrel Ring. Alright. I'm gonna just get up the skirt like the remains. The remains. Because you never know, you know. If I can get like a godly unancestral one, at least it's something for now. So I'll take it. Alright, I'm out of here. Thank you guys very much for helping. I have 0 keys, but I can go and we can kill him if you guys want. 3 times since you guys helped me. Let me just do this trade really quick. And I got you guys. What's your in-game name, Cloud? I don't see you in game. Try to invite me if you see me on. Is your Penshot Rogue built on easy enough for Mephisto T12? I have not tried Mephisto T12, so I can't answer your question for that, but yeah, I don't know. I would assume so though. I mean, we're able to do the damage. I guess it'd just be if you could do the survivability right part, you know. Oh, you're right here? Oh. I'm blocked out again or some shit? You're the man. You're the absolute man. It's gonna go my special little place over here with all the stuff that's pretty good. Thank you very much, dude. Hell yeah, man. Can't thank you enough, low key. You're a real one. In my T6 tree, that was when I was kind of going through campaign and stuff with T6, and I went Shadow Imbue just because it's, for me, it was, sorry, it was better earlier on for like clearing and stuff like that, and the damage was good enough that I was doing with Penshot that I didn't need to go for like more DPS against bosses or more damage if they're, you know, crowd controlled or stunned, etc. So that's what I was doing, just going for more AoE and clear, which, you know, you typically need to do if you're going for Ballista because you don't have those extra projectiles. But once you get up to, you know, like T12, once you're getting pit 110, 115s, etc., you do need that extra damage. So once you have the gear for that, it's better to throw like an Azorath charm on with pull from Heartseeker and do cold imbue stuff because you can get that damage. And you don't need the clear anymore because you can just achieve it with Azorath. So that's why I went for a Shadow then. Okay, well that was huge. Horrible. Horrible. Okay, all these are bad. I'm gonna save this because we might be able to re-roll it later on. Alright, chat. Let's get all our Zoraths out and we're gonna re-roll. Hope to God that we hit something. Oh, man. Alright, chat, here we go. Nope. It's not the worst, to be honest. It's our best one yet. Why is it always freaking poison? Okay. This is the best one we have. At least it's crit strike, damage multi, chance to restore, whatever. It's not the best, to be honest. It's the best one we got, though. Keep it here for now. Sure. Go ahead and link it to me. I'll look at your bill. You want to flex? Go ahead. Yeah, alright. Okay, man. Yeah, the 150 tower builds are people just like abusing the exploit with shadow clone stuff, and like shades with penetrating shot. So what are we talking about, man? Like Spotify, like playlist stuff? Oh, I have no clue. Little Uzi Vert? I don't know. I don't know. Gem strength in this item? 225%? What the fudge? That is... What the fudge? Crit damage, shadow damage, multi, critical strike damage, max life limited. Bruh, you can get gem strength? The fuck is that? That is broken. That's actually absurd. That thing is insane. I wish I had one of those. Yeah, right? Like, that's insane. He's a boxer? Mike Tyson? Yeah, damn. Let's go sell this real quick. Isn't there a buyback feature? Yeah, let me buy that back, because this one's actually +3 marksman skills. So it's not bad to have. Alright, what do we want to do, chat? So it has like no like, so we could do this. We can try it. Just see how it feels, I guess. Or which one's better here? Misses cold damage, multi-vulnerable damage, critical strike damage, max life, dexterity. You know, one thing I seen that I don't understand, and I was wanted to ask you guys today. I went ahead and seen somebody that was rocking with an Azorath, right? That was transmogrified, but he had a legendary aspect on it. He had this exact same one. The marksman damage, skills don't increase, whatever, right? Is that just with a like a lucky thing off the trans thing, the transmogrified? Or is there a specific way you can get legendary aspects on uniques? Because like that's broken. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like how do you get a legendary effects like aspect? I mean, like on a unique weapon. I was trying to look it up before stream today, and I couldn't find like anything, like not one single piece of info on it. So like I don't know if it's just a lucky hit or if there's something you can do to get that. Maybe it was the transfigure, aka sanctification, I think thing in the queue. Yeah, it could have been that, but I don't know. I've not seen any weapons like that from anyone playing the game. So that's why I was like confused on how you can get that. Maybe it's hacks, I don't know. What was I gonna say? Alright, so we have that, right? We have that. We're not gonna be able to sustain because we're gonna need to get lucky hit chance. Well, let's just see how this looks. I'm just really interested to see the damage. Okay, so it's like 3.7, which isn't more than what we're doing here, but now if we replace the thing with it so we don't get the freeze, it would be just like, it's really nice to have that though. Yeah, we're doing 9 trillion damage right there. Obviously, it sustains dog, but like, this is an insane amount of damage increase. Yeah, I don't know how they did that. I'll have to like see, maybe talk in the Discord a little bit, see if anybody figured that out. I've only seen the gem multiplier from the cube. There's like likely loads of hidden stuff. Yeah, I mean, it could be. It's just like, that's insane to think about, right? Like a legendary aspect on a unique weapon. Like that's, you're literally getting the unique effect plus everything else you get off of a rare, you know? Like that just seems insane. So like maybe it's a very lucky hit. I'm not really too sure. If it is, it's probably like a 0.1%, you know? I'm just confused on how he hit it like super lucky, or like Min said, did he like hack or code it in or some shit? I don't know. I just wanted to know if it was legit or not, you know? True. Your build is awesome, just confused on the rotation. The rotation is pretty simple, General Soap. Let me go ahead and just swap this back on real quick. So this way we're not like... So what you're doing is you're going to Forceful Arrow first. So this way we build Vengeance stacks up. Then you're going to Heart Seeker. After that, you just spam Penetrating Shot. Right? And just make sure that you have your Cold Imbue up. And then that's literally it. And then if you want to get from pack to pack, you literally just, you know, use your movement skills. You know what I'm saying? and then you can go back. Same thing. If you see like a right, I'm just coming in and just say this is a boss that spawned. Right, I'm gonna hit him a few times, make sure that we have full vengeance stacks up. Then I'm just gonna cold imbue, and then I just penetrate shot the whole time. That's literally it. Nothing different. There's a third bow? Damn, okay. Wish I could get that lucky. I mean, we're not going to do anything with this one. We can try transfiguring it. Right? Because we have this one already full quality, yeah. Let's try. Let's see. Maybe we'll hit it, you know? No, he's got indestructible. That's a hit. Hmm. You're the only one of the build creators that isn't using exploits. Yeah, I don't like doing that shit. Like, I feel like it just rips the fun out of a game, right? Like, to use an exploit and be able to have basically 0 gear and do the hardest content, like, that just seems boring. Like, the whole part, at least for me, that I have fun in games is trying to figure out, like, what I need to do to get to that next step, to be able to do this piece of content, to... I'm struggling in T10s, what do I need to do to overcome that, you know? Stuff like that. You know, T15s, okay, I can do that now, but what about Pit 120s, etc. Okay, how do I get to 125? So. Same, like, thing when people cheat in, like, competitive games. I don't understand that either. Like, the whole point is to get better at the game, right, and to learn it. It's like if you have AI or a robot, you know, doing everything for you, and wall hacks and aimbot, it's like, how do you have fun in that, you know? I just don't understand that. Exactly. Alright, Marshall, let me know if anything goes crazy with some of the uniques. Like, I think definitely with Crown of Lucian Charm that the damage is there. It's just we need to get a good Crown, Zorath, I mean. We need a good Zorath. I just, like, I'm trying to think, too, because, like, is there any other possibility or combination we could do? It sucks that, you know, because it's like, without a Zorath, our clear becomes kind of eh. Unless we just do enough damage where we can, like, 1 or 2 shot the enemy, right? But a Zorath is nice, because if you have enemies... Since we're Vortex pulling them all basically within an AoE of an Azorath explosion, there's just so much overlapping that it's just easy to explode a whole pack. Then it's like, you obviously want the Scoundrel's Kiss Ring, because it's so much damage. Like, if only we could free up one of those slots and still keep the, like, effects, we would be able to, like, almost double our damage. Just off of that alone. Oh, 100% Penshot's still worth it. I'm doing Ballistic Penshot right now with combo points, and I'm able to do Pit 120s, and I'm able to, like, blast through Pit 115s. Like, I'm doing about, I want to say anywhere from 3 to 4 minutes, maybe a tiny bit longer, Pit 120s, and about 2.5 to 3 minute Pit 115s right now. With no, like, you know, bug or exploit, you know, stuff that people are doing with Rogue right now to do Pit 150s, none of that. Let's go farm some of this. I need some more keys and shit. You're not liking the Maxwell one? I haven't looked into that one. I've seen some people saying that. I don't know. I think the Maxwell one's doing like, what is it? It's not preparation. It's the other one. Inner sight. So I'm not really too sure what else he's doing different. But where do I really gotta go all the way down this way? There's no way of connecting. Condemnation Charm is really good. Like if you can find a way to fit it into your build, it's really good. It's just for us, it's like, well, we kind of need a Zorath, right? So I could obviously run a Zorath, throw Condemnation Charm on. It's like, you know, Zorath weapon, but I don't have a good Zorath right now, so I'm using a Zorath Charm. Is he dipping? That's preparation, but that build is mostly for farming pit 100s and such, not for pushing. Got you. Makes sense. You summoning something up here, motherfucker? He is. Yeah, this build is definitely good. Like, it's very solid. I have different variations too. I have like a pit 100 version, right? And I have this one, which is a pit 120 version. Different, you know, kind of like price points a little bit and optimizing gear. I also have a 2.6 version, but that one's just kind of going for like middle game, right? Until you get to like T12 and stuff. It's not something that you can really push in like pit 100s and T12 difficulty with. No, so I guess that's why I have the other variant. I have one. What's the thing out here? I don't know if anyone's gonna put anything in though. Do. It's fun, but boss damage is kind of dog. Ooh, okay. Give me that tuning, please. Please. Yeah, I would need to go to Zor, which I literally just did like 10 runs of Belial and didn't get one single decent Zorath. There's definitely a hard knock life out here. This looks way more fun than the Maxwell Penshot with Shadow Clones. I mean, the cadence and bigger hits. Have you tried the Shadow Clone version? I've tried my own Shadow Clone version when I did Shadow Imbuement, and that was just a mid, like, Torment difficulty kind of Penshot. And then since I hit T12, I basically swapped over to full cold Ballista Penshot. And stuff like that. Like, you can definitely run it for pit 100s, maybe like 110s and stuff. It's definitely good to blast through, but if you're trying to push like pit 120s, 125s, like people are saying in here, it bossing damage is a little bit of a concern. So Plus, I don't really want to play the Shadow Clone version, because they're definitely doing something with it, with all the exploits and stuff going around, the people pushing what, like, you know, full on 50s. So, that's why I kind of wanted to make this one. Because the only way this one gets nerfed in any way is if they just simply disable the whole skill. Like, that's the only way this build will get affected in any way. So it's like, will they do that? I would hope not, right? They disable whole skill, like, seems insane. But this is like, this is using literally nothing that the exploit version is using. Red chest, red chest. There you are, red chest. The last boss, damn. There you go. Hey, 231, 31. Damn the fire, man. It's always the fire that gets me. It's always the fire. Which is funny enough because I heard from, I was looking on, like, you know, Twitter and stuff, and I seen a post saying that, like, literally this guy in hardcore died from fire, like, on ground explosions, and he was, like, kind of talking about how fire is way overtuned right now. And he has, like, a huge group that's playing hardcore, and out of his, like, 15 friends that play hardcore, all of them died by fire stuff. Maybe, like, fire on death explosions, or, you know, fire meteors or something. Which is insane. Like, none of them died, but besides anything, it's like that fire stuff. No poison dots, you know, no nothing. Just absurd. It's absurd. Alright, let's go back and turn this in. Oh, a resplendent spark. I just realized I think I have my thing off, chat. I have my filter off. I sure do. I'm gonna say, I can pick up a lot of stuff, more than usual right now. What's going on here? No, we'll keep. That's Dex. Cold damage multi, we'll keep. Nice. We got 2 decent ones. Okay, the rest of this. Okay, I didn't mean to get through that. I do want to recraft our amulet too. Oh my god, I'm tabbed out. Holy shit. Okay. I do want to recraft our amulet too, because I want to try to see if we go for a different anoint instead of ferocity. What if we went for, you know, like, I don't know, the cold damage one, like where it gives you like triple damage against frozen enemies? What if we did that, right? And then threw ferocity like on a ring or something, or a weapon? Would that be more damage or less damage? One thing I want to check. Still some stuff to check. Uniques to grind out for and check, all that stuff. But sadly, that is the end of the stream. I do have some stuff I have to go do. Overall, though, today, I mean, like I said, was a blast. We went ahead and looked at, you know, the new PoE 2 stuff. It looks amazing. Sadly, we won't get patch codes for 2 weeks. I'm gonna have to look in and see what exactly I want to do there. Obviously, we'll be Giga blasting that at the end of the month. I'm gonna look in some other stuff as well later tonight and see what we can do with Penshot. We'll be live again tomorrow at 12 p.m. East, and it'll be, you know, our usual streaming time and stuff that we'll do. We're gonna try to push into hopefully Giga blasting pit 120s instead of just being able to do, you know, blast pit 120s. Like, I want to go through it like we're going through 115s, and then hopefully we can reach 125s tomorrow. We'll have to, you know, get better gear though, obviously. So that's going to be the agenda for tomorrow. As always, though, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. The new build guide and all that is out, !build. And you guys can find that and the mobalytics and all that for like the planner. All that is updated as well. So you guys can take a look there, you know, copy stuff, do all that good stuff you guys want to do. Like I said, I hope to see you guys back with us tomorrow. We'll be live around 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. As always, guys, have a great rest of your night, and I will see you guys soon. Peace out, everybody. Have a good one, guys.